What's up with you? What's up with you? So, Chud, the builder, he had his bond hearing, and the judge was, yeah, that's what you want to go. If that's what he wants, obviously, this is what he wants to go through. Now it's been revealed that there was a give, send, go that he was had about $60,000. So this stuff was already pre-planned. There's some people, I'm sure there was some subscribers, but there's some other people who were sending him money. This was a racial uh, uh, episode. It was set up to push racism and hate. And now that they're going to go to trial, they should go into that gift and go and find out who are the big contributors, because these people are just as guilty. These people are just as guilty as what he's doing, because they're funding his crimes. And that's organized crime right there. That is organized crime. You're paying someone. If I pay you $10,000 to take 4 bricks of cocaine to California, I'm not going there. You're going there. If you get caught or somebody loses their life in the commission of a crime, guess what? I could be sitting at home, but they actually can file charges against me. And this is clearly what's been going on with this guy. Someone has been funding this guy 100%. They've been putting money on his books or money in his pocket on his give, send, go, pushing this racism and hate. And there's clearly people out there, we know that they don't want us to get along. They want us to be in that position. And you got all types of these groups. He's denied this stuff, but the lawyer's going to dig in there and they're going to find that out. And he currently has, and this is what I didn't know. I didn't know he had so much. I can see why he kept jumping back out there. I mean, I can see he quit his job. He made more money doing that. Right here. We got a right here. Look at that. Right there. 143,000 and growing. 143,000. It'll be interesting to see how much it goes. Will it go up to 3 million? It might. And that also tells you what kind of country we live in. It might get up to 3 million. You know, he's positioning himself as someone to feel sorry for. He's a guy who's catching hell. The system is against him. He's a white man. He's a blue-collar white guy. The system is against him. It favors all these Negroes. Look at all these Negroes. And this is the thing. This is the crazy thing about it. He's not going after those Negroes. The Negroes that go in and out of prison, the Negroes who are openly criminal. I don't think he should do either one, but I'm just saying, look at the people that he's attacking. He's attacking regular, hardworking people, but he's telling the world that he's trying to get rid of these serial criminals in and out who harming the community. He's not going after those guys. He'll run into an occasional one at a gas station. Yeah, he'll run into one like that, but that's not he knows where those guys are. So there's money out there, and there's a lot of money for guys like Chud. And we see there's a new guy out there. Guys are willing to risk their freedom. Guys are willing to risk their lives. Look at the amount of money you can get on social media. This guy's over 143. The bond has been out. I'll say he'll clear 200 by the close of today. He'll go through what he needs to do, because I know there's all types of other things as far as using that money, but I'm sure there could be lawyers right now who normally wouldn't take this case, but if he can get up enough money, they'll hop on the case because they're going to be paid. And it just depends on the amount of racism in the system. If the racism is where many people think it is, he's going to have money to spend after the trial if he's found guilty. But another thing that he's playing on is that the system is unfair because clearly he sees these are laws he's breaking, but he's preying on the judge, the system, the jury, the community's not going to convict him because he's doing quote unquote the Lord's work, and he's righting a wrong. And he's getting paid. I'll give you that. That's a lot of bread. 100,000. What he been on social media about a year? He said he was going nowhere until he got into that. He had a regular page just like everybody else. He got into this crusade. Now they're going to pay for his bond if they can pay for it. I don't know. The courts can also deny it. They're paying for his bond. They're going to have to pay his lawyer fees. That's going to be amazing there, the amount of lawyers. And then what's he going to do once he get out? Once he gets out, what's he going to do? Once he's released, he can't make money like that anymore. What's he going to do? He'll have all types of restrictions on him. So what are you going to do? Go to podcast? He going to go to each podcast with a pending trial hanging over his head. He's going to go on podcasts and talk about black people and how they're the problem and all of that. He might. So the system is really going to be strained by this guy. It's just something, man. 1.2 million. And you can see when the judge announced that bond, he put his head down, man. Because maybe now it's come home what he's done. Maybe he's realizing what he's done, all the trouble that he's caused. Maybe it's just sipping into him. I mean, because he's been in jail, and clearly they're going to try to protect him. So he's in jail as much as they can. He's just not in there. They didn't stick him just in a cell. He's in there. So, I mean, he's not being protected, but I'm saying, yeah, they're going to put him in a cell to some degree where there's no obvious threat, right? So he's in the cell. He's waiting, wakes up the next morning, eats, looks around. Now he goes to court. He's in handcuffs. He goes in front of a court. There's a judge, a white man. There's the guy, you see the security guard, black man, but then you see his lawyer. I don't know if that's court appointed. And then he's got this noble cause where he's cleansing the community of people who can't control their emotions. He's cleansing all the bad Negroes. Let's get these violent Negroes out of our community. And the ones who accept your abuse, and that's what that is. That's verbal abuse. The ones who accept your verbal abuse, those are quote unquote the good Negroes. This is what he's been pushing. This is what they're paying for. The ones who are willing to accept his verbal abuse, those are the good Negroes. The ones who take issues with his disrespect and violations of their civil rights and violations of their pursuit of liberty and happiness. Isn't that what is that, the anthem? You can go where you want to go. Why would I have to let someone verbally abuse me and then accept it? Isn't that a form of submission? Isn't that a de facto form of slavery? It's okay for you to call me racial slurs. I'm saying whatever you are. If you're Jewish, if white, if you're Mexican, it's okay to come for another individual unknown to you, come into your group and in a public park, in a public area, come into your group and pepper you with racial slurs. And to show them you're one of the good guys, You have to let them verbally abuse you. You have to verbally abuse my kids, verbally abuse my family, verbally abuse my friends, verbally abuse me. And then what do I get? I win, a hug from you, and you dap me up, put me on your stream. In the meantime, you're making $100,000 abusing me, and I'm supposed to tolerate that. And that's what I'm saying. This is Chud's whole game, is that he's pushing on that the system isn't fair. Now, that's where you say he's rolling the dice, but he's going that the system's not fair. If the system's fair, this is a closed case. But he's saying the system is clearly unfair, especially when it comes to Negroes, especially when it comes to violent Negroes. Somebody was saying that on the video, you can see the man jumped on top. Yeah, after he shot him. And maybe this is good for our country, man. Maybe we need to refresh our freedoms, refresh our positions. Maybe we need to really take a look at what's going on. And once again, if he was talking about serial criminals in the community, guys who clearly are misfits and criminals, they're just criminals. If he was talking about those guys, there might be some understanding to what he's doing. This guy's in the heart. Somebody came up and said he's in the heart of a mostly white community. That whole district that's not where the blacks are, harassing college students, girls, homeless people. Where are the thugs? I mean, they're there. Where are the thugs? Why don't you harass them? Those are the men that don't care. Those are the men who are going to get violent. And you don't have to drop a racial slur. Just go in and engage them in an argument. Just disagree with them. Go into where they are. Just go and disagree with them. You don't have to say anything racial. This is a wild world. And this guy gets money. Now, they're going to bring up the Carmelo Anthony situation. That'll start next month. Don't we live in a great country? That'll start next month. And this clown, this guy, and it's possibly that he did it because of that. It's possible there's a hidden hand. There's money being funneled to this guy. And perhaps the motivation of all of this was because of the kid who deleted 2 white guys, and now he's about to go on trial. And they want to jump on that flow. They wanted to jump on that because they hate black people, and that this guy, they're using this guy, and they're paying him too. They're paying. This guy's he doesn't make $100,000 a year. He's getting paid. And we keep pretending there's a lot of racism out there. There's a lot of animosity toward the black community, period. A lot. So from that perspective, I think a lot of blacks going to be introduced, and they're going to be surprised. I think he'll make bond, and I think he'll make more money. I think he'll go around on all these podcasts. He'll put up his fee. You might even see a DJ Vlad. You might even see all of these podcasters go out there. We know that the Fresh and Fit, all of these different podcasters, the whatever podcast, all of these anti-black podcasters pay him. He comes in, calls black people niggers, walks away with $10,000. Isn't that something, man? Isn't that that's crazy when you think about it. But he said before, he was in Walmart, and there's a video. I see the video. He was in Walmart. One of the customers got upset. And yeah, she was using a very abusive, just like him. She didn't have a pistol, but she was abusing the staff. She was. That was inappropriate, the thing she was saying to the people at Walmart. She threatened them. I don't know about their lives, but she did threaten them. And she was loud, and he just pulled out his phone. He didn't say anything. He just said, okay, you see that? He said, chimping out. Do you see that? And sure enough. So, and that was, he said, that's when it all began. And it's on his page. It's right there on X. You can find it right there in front of you. He doesn't have really that much content. He probably has, based on the clips. Now, if you go with his streams, yeah, those are long streams. But if you go by his clips, he might have, if that, an hour worth of clips. If that, maybe less than that. All of his greatest hits, his greatest trolls, or whatever you want to call it. You know, he peppered the guy. He put the bear spray on the guy who knocked off his hat. The guy who knocked off his hat, I don't know what's going on with him. We got this black guy. He's a veteran. Let's see if this guy gets the proper respect. This guy's a disabled veteran. He served his country. He suffered for his country. This man is some social media clown show who's put together some crusade to attack, to verbally abuse black people and get money for that. This disabled vet, this PTSD guy, gets shot in the stomach. He jumps to try to stop the guy from doing it again, knocks his arm away from him because this guy was trying to take his life. He shoots himself in the arm. The other guy gets life evacuated to the hospital. From what we hear, he's surviving. Are people going to give him any money? Is the Myron Gaines, is the whatever parts, all of these podcasts, are they going to say, here's $10,000, we want to hear what happened? Or they're just going to give it to Chud? Where's the GoFundMe for the guy that's in the hospital? He's not going to get enough money to pay his medical bills. He won't. Let's be for real. He won't. This guy's going to get millions. The other guy who he hurt is not going. He's not going to get enough to pay his medical bills. And all of this lawsuit, and we're going to wait a year to take it to court, and all of this stuff. That man still almost lost his life. And he's going to watch this man get rewarded financially for trying to take his life for no reason. For absolutely no reason. But this is where we stand, man. This is where we're at. He said, everybody broke, ain't no money, I bet. No, I think that number's real. I think that number's real. I think you're going to see him get more money than that. I think this is the beginning. A lot of people, believe it or not, people are not as engaged in the social media world as you think. A lot of people just not into. They don't keep up. They certainly don't keep up with like a Chud the Builder. That stuff never hits their timeline. They're not into that shocking content. So today, a lot of people are just finding out who this guy is. Now you say 2, 3, 4, 5 days from now, once all of this stuff is processed, say he gets out, say he stays in, what's he going to do? Well, then on that, you're right. Because he'll no longer be on your timeline. He'll no longer be in the news. Is it worth it though, man? That type of bread, especially when you start talking about a struggling father. Now, I don't agree with his racism, right? But if someone is paying him, you can see how they can be drawn into this situation. If you getting $100,000 a month, $100,000 a month to walk around dressed up like a cowboy, spewing racism at blacks, armed, threatening their lives, and there's people who love the content for whatever reasons, and there's funneling you money. So you're on pump. You've been run off of what X kick. Now you're on. Well, he ain't been run off of X. He's all over X. What's that? I don't know those streamer sites. He's on all those streamer sites. What he's getting is on the give and go. He's being funneled money. We'll see. Jay, it's going to challenge both sides. It's going to challenge the Chud side who are advocating, they're paying. The people who support Chud, the builder, are paying for racism. They're paying to support his racism. And then you have the people on the other side who are actually the people who support the flag and the Constitution and what it stands for. We'll see, man. We'll see. A lot of people are coming to Chud's defense. They're going to defend Chud. A lot of people. They think black people should be verbally abused. And they think that verbal abuse is okay, as long as it's verbal. That's what they believe. The laws say you can't do it, but Chud says Negroes, that law don't apply to Negroes. I cannot walk up to a table of people. If I can't go see 3 white guys watching a football game, they don't know me. And even if they knew me, and walk up to their table and start verbally abusing them. And they're supposed to accept it, and walk away and accept it and or huddle up and let me verbally and yell and verbally abuse them. Nobody comes to their defense, and they're grown men. They're supposed to just sit there and let me do it. And then they're supposed to be like, well, we did the right thing. What are you come on, man? That's what this is about. That's what this is about. Well, you don't look. You just don't have the right to verbally abuse people. All of this free speech stuff, that's free speech. Verbally abusing someone, that's not free speech. And there are laws on the books right now. They don't need to put a new law. But they do, to a certain degree. What Chud is pushing out to the public is that black people really don't have rights. And they should be violated. And if they have the nerve to stand up for themselves, they should be punished. We got to take all the aggression out these Negroes. See, that's when you start turning people into eunuchs. You can see that there's so much historical racism within what he's doing. Okay, we'll keep the Negro. Hey, Negro, we won't take your life. You can come. I'm going to let you watch my stables, but I got to cut your thing off. So now I'll feed you, and what are you going to do? All you're going to do is watch my concubines. But I don't trust you, so I got to, I'm going to call you racial slurs, and if you say something, you're a bad one. If you take it, I'll give you a dap and put you on my stream, and I also make $10,000, and I'll show the world me calling you a nigger. But you cool. But this is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. He says he can say whatever he wants and people can respond how they want. Well, the problem with that is violence. If you go to a concert, you would hope people handle their differences somewhere else. You're not there to be a part of their violent encounter. If what's this guy? Guy went in there and deleted his wife, deleted her new husband. 2 black guys jumped on him, saved everybody else there. But everybody there would prefer whatever issues he has, he goes to a different place. What's up with your player? Hey, do me a favor. What is it? Grand Reaper? I keep forgetting your name, man. I can't. I don't get it. With the 8 in there, that number, with that 1 and that 0, pre great pretender. Okay, my fault, man. There we go, man. Man, great pretender. I got you. The Platters. Oh ho oh ho ho ho. Them was some proper sounding black people, man. Yeah, man, them was some proper. Those black people, man, they sounded like white folks. They were proper, man. They didn't sound like a James Brown, man. They didn't sound like the soul singers. They were proper. Oh ho ho ho. Oh ho ho ho. Oh yes, I'm the great pretender. Ooh, pretending that I'm doing well. They actually have videos on there. It was about 5 people. I don't know what was up with them. They must not have been from the South. They didn't sound like no, I'm telling you, I didn't sound like no black person I ever seen. I said, what the hell? I said, who the hell? I don't know what was going on. You know what? If you notice too, you've never seen Where Are They Now on BET, the history of the Pretenders. If they did show it, I didn't see that one. I would be interested in that. You know, you got the Teddy Pendergrass, you got the Al Green, you got all of that. Yeah, I got you, the Great Pretender. You got all of these stars. But yeah, this guy's gonna get money, man. And I think we have to just accept it, man. You know, the morality of people, it's up to them. If they want to reward this guy, and once again, the conflation, the Carmelo Anthony trial, they're conflating it. One guy was sitting down, he got harassed. The other guy is harassing people, and they're going to try to conflate the two and say, well, the Carmelo Anthony guy, look, his bond is 250, and oh, he's black, so he's getting treated different. Well, the Carmelo Anthony guy sat in a tent and they were forcibly removing him. But we know he's, you know, there are people out there, they don't want to see it. The builder support, and there's some, look, and it don't matter. And there are people out there on social media, it's a money game. They're supporting Chud, the builder, because they know it's money out there. They want some of that $100,000. They want some of that white money to come to them. So they're out here supporting him. I've seen the streams. So what we're going to do is we're going to blame a disabled veteran, a man who went and served his country so that we can be safe, to keep us where we can have peace. A black disabled veteran with PTSD, we're going to take him and blame him, while a racist white man who's eating off his racism and verbal harassment of the citizens, we're going to praise him and say he's a First Amendment hero. And he's been sitting on his ass his entire life. And there's rumor that some black dude piped out his old lady. The guy's been getting pegged. He's a pegger. Come on, man. This is the hero. This is the hero, the guy who gets pegged out. The guy who wasn't man enough to keep the Negroes from piping out his old lady. The guy who racially harasses American citizens so that he can get bigots and racists to send him money. We're going to ignore, and you know, I'm a black guy. It's so sad, man. If that guy has a GoFundMe, if that black guy who got shot has a GoFundMe, I could see someone contributing to help him with hospitalization and the bills. But that's about morality. Those are things that you do because it's the right thing to do. That's a noble cause. This man is a victim. Someone tried to take his life because they were on a verbal harassment mission looking for a black person to kill. He didn't go for his gun when that white dude stole his hat. When that white guy grabbed his hat, he never went for his gun. In fact, that white guy warned him about that. That white guy told him, you better not go for your gun. It's on video. He didn't go for his gun. He tried to catch him. He couldn't keep up with him, but he never went for his weapon. Stole his property. Isn't that illegal? Isn't it illegal to steal someone's property? He stole his property. He ran. He stood about 50 feet from him, made fun of him, showed off his hat, his property, stole it. At no point did Chud go for his weapon. Never. Him and a black guy, he calls a black guy a veteran, a nigger. Next thing you know, he's reaching in, shooting this guy, trying to take his life. This guy, man, that's not what these laws are built for, and that's not what it's about. Yeah, and he's a pegger. Man, that's got to be something. And he's in prison. Well, look, I mean, that's his business. I don't think you can do that. I think it's illegal to do. I don't think the prison, yeah, you're going to have guards who look the other way. You're going to have guards who look the other way, but I don't think you can do that in jail. I really know. I don't think you can. Jail is punishment. Jail's not a vacation. I don't think that from a legal standpoint, you can get pegged or do all I don't think you can do that. I know you have to talk to some of these people who've done some hard time, because I have no idea. So he said hopefully they'll get him in jail. I don't want to see anything happen to this guy, man. I hope he pleads. I hope he pleads guilty. He does his 3, well, I don't know, that's some time there. Yeah, I hope he takes a plea, does 5 years. Whatever laws they need to put in order, new laws for people who stream. I think it should be a law. If you're a streamer and you are harassing other people, and yeah, leave it wide open for interpretation. All of that, I'm going up the escalator, you put your hand on my friend's hand, you touch my woman, I should have legal right to plant my foot right up your ass. I don't think that's funny. Oh, we doing it for content. Nope. You abridge my freedom. I'm out on a date, not bothering anyone. I'm at a mall, going down the escalator. You trying to film content. You reach over and grab my hand. Fuck that. I should have the right to come to that other side of the elevator and break my foot off in your ass. All of this stream stuff and the social media, like I said, they're responsible for that. There should be lawsuits. Look, this guy, whoever this guy is, if he's not out already, somebody get in contact with this guy and say, can you please, and he needs to do this, sue X too. He needs to file a $1 billion lawsuit against Kick and X, Mr. Elon Musk, for platform and harassment and racism. Because that's what he's doing. That's what he's doing. Look, can you get out here and stream? Yeah, go stream. You want to stream, have stream, but you shouldn't be able to harass people and put them into your content you shouldn't be able to do that. I saw a guy throwing water balloons. He's putting it on social media. That's illegal, man. He's riding down the street, hitting people in the back of their head with water balloons, and he's putting that on his page. And that social media site is making money off of that. A person should be able to file a lawsuit against that. Forget that stupid. You could put the streamer's name in there too, but you should be able to go behind that law, that social media company, and sue that person and that company for a bit of money, a lot. We don't know if the numbers are real. We don't. I don't. This is the numbers I have. 100,000 already in his account. It went up to 143. I predict it'll be 300 by close of business today. Can he use it? There are particular ways. Some money you can't use. I don't know, man. And this is going to challenge the country, man. What kind of country do you want to live in? Do you want to live in a racist country where people are verbally harassing each other and taking each other's lives? Or do you want to live in a country of freedom? The pursuit of happiness. You're free. You're not free to break the law. You're not free to harass other people. If Chud just wants to walk around and sing country songs, if he just wants to walk around and give you a political commentary, if he's not addressing people, what's the problem? And the country is just too integrated, man. The Chuds won't work. We're just too mixed up. Look at the court system. Look at the courts. This is a man, right, on a race mission, right? And look at the guard right there, right in front of him. Like, if his mission is to get rid of these Negroes, he's got one right in his face. He's got one right in his face. We're too integrated for what Chud is trying to say and what Chud is trying to do. It's just we're too diversified. His whole white crusade, it's not going to work. Plus, he's 1.2 million. I don't think I've ever seen that. And they were saying for what he did, because they want to push it as a self-defense case, $1.2 million. So a lot of these new clones, they're going to see that. They're going to see just how, and that money, if all the racist money goes to Chud, what about you when you get caught? What about when they take you in and you got your charges? Where's the new money going to come from? This is sad, man. But he wanted it and he found out, man. And now we see that somebody was paying him to do all this stuff. All of this pursuit of free speech. All of this mission of a free speech mission is nonsense. This isn't about no free speech. He said only 143,000 is not going to even put a dent in those legal fees. Yeah, yeah, and costs go up, and the cost goes up, and he's going to face a lawsuit. He can be found not guilty, but guilty of a lawsuit. So at the end of the day, that money's going to come. He's going to look. This ain't you trying to make money. This is the wrong way. It's the wrong thing to do. But yeah, these guys and a lot of that stuff. It's not just him. You see a lot of these YouTubers. They got money coming in via a third source because they're doing things. Because they're doing things, and people want to hear it. Elon Musk, he might. He might. Elon was a big hit over there in China. Everybody wanted a picture with Elon. Looked like they wanted to stay in China, man. Way they acted over there. China's not what you see. It's almost like Africa. They portray Africa as a jungle. They portray Africa like Tarzan, like it's that undeveloped. They live in a jungle, and when you get over there, you realize it's nothing like that. Um, China's nothing like the way they portray it. Nothing. And if anything, I'm telling you, it's like to me, they would prefer to be there. And when you talk about China right now, we're not talking about the whole thing. When you talk about the areas where tourists go or that they allow foreigners to be in, they're very controlled. Those people are, and they're naturally humble people. They're just naturally humble. They bow their heads. They're just respectable people. As far as some like a Chud, no one, they wouldn't even exist. It don't exist. It would never exist over there. You got to understand their culture. It's rude to be loud there. To interrupt someone is rude. If I was to go into a restaurant and if I got loud, that's rude there. Even if you're right, that's rude. So, and I'm saying we know that don't work in America. Huh? We know you can get cussed out in a Walmart parking lot, and then walk into the Walmart and get cussed out by the clerk. That's America. Yeah, we're rudeness. That's America. Ain't that bad? I'm just. It seemed like they would rather be over there, man. Now you got 1.2 million. The judge said that a white man. What you think about that, Chud? You still on this noble pursuit? We get it. You got money coming in. Look, just why don't you just say you was doing it for the money, man? You wasn't doing that shit for no legitimate free speech. You did this shit for money. Somebody was paying you. You got a bag, man. You got a nice piece, man. 150. It's gonna go up. It's gonna go up. When the CNNers, when the talking heads, get a hold of this, and this thing keeps going up, and eventually somebody's gonna ask Trump about it. We'll see how it's going to bubble, man. Now, in my opinion, you should be allowed to just rot in prison. I actually think that's where you fit. I think those are your people. I don't care what color they are. You are a lowlife and a criminal like they are. You guys belong together. And you already got a thing where you like to be pegged. So there you go. Enjoy your life, man. Get you some commissary. Get you some corn chips, a Coca-Cola, and live the rest of you got, let them play with your hair. And, next thing you know, we'll be hearing you're married. Next thing we know, you're married to a black man in there. Bubba Big Bubba. But that's the life you chose. That's the life you chose, brother. So don't, And I can honestly say the system works. I'd say the system works. This man was a baby daddy. He was going through it with his baby mom. And he probably needed some bread. Somebody hit him up on the nets, the interwebs, and he fell for it. They made a play on him, and he took the bait. And now he's in jail. Now that kid, boy or girl, I don't know, he's got a kid or kids, they're going to see daddy in jail. They're going to see daddy in jail. And unfortunately, it shouldn't happen. But those kids are going to suffer. You know how people are. Those kids are going to know. The kids are going to see that that's the kid that they go to school with. And they're going to be harassed. The sins of the father. The sins of the father revisiting the child. And what did you prove, Chuck? Nothing's changed. The nightlife of any city is going to be filled with basically the same people. You didn't change anything. Not at all. And as far as cleaning up these Negroes, you didn't get any of them. The one that you shot was not a violent. He was trying to save his own life. As anybody would, if somebody shoots you in the stomach, you probably would jump and try to knock the weapon out of their hand. So what did you prove, man? all of the Pookies and Ray Rays and the Thuggers. You didn't change them. And you know what they did? What everybody knew? They don't, like I said, they don't care about no stuff like that. They didn't care. Academics were talking about it. Go here, go to there. You ain't been, because they ain't there. You ain't there. A lot of these black people on this internet, they not in no ghetto. They ain't never been in no ghetto. Black people don't care about no shit like that. Some white man calling them niggas. He ain't gonna do it. But they get called that. I've seen that. I've seen a black man with a white crackhead, and she got mad. It was up in the trap. It was up in the trap. There was a bunch of people in there trying to get served. He came up in there with this white girl. He had been in there before. That was one of his white bust downs. And she was on that smoke. She was on that stick. And he brought her in there, and they started to argue in front of everybody. Unfortunately, I was in there. I shouldn't have been. I was in there. And she called him a nigger about 5 times. That man didn't say nothing. Now, he was just looking at her. He argued with her, and he bought that sack. He bought them rocks, and they both left. I think he promised her about 4 rocks, and he was asking for 2. And she started to fight and grab at him and hit him with the N-bomb. I'm telling you, them ghetto, they don't care about that. Now, they do care about you trying to test them. If you trying to punk them, oh, that's a big deal. But they don't even look at that white dude as the type of guy who can punk them. That's the type of white dude in the ghetto you see working on the utility pole. Give him a belt, give him some boots and a belt, and shimmy him up there. That's the type of those white guys with cowboy hats and big handlebar mustaches. They put the lights on, or they cut the lights off. They don't come down there and start no trouble. They're invisible. They don't even matter. But yeah, the N-bomb, they're going to do it. And you know, I don't think anybody should say it. I don't think anybody should say it. I don't think Chud should say it. I don't think Young Boy should say it. I don't think anybody should say it. I think we do need to turn the page. I think we need to move on. I think those days, we need to put, the Civil War needs to go behind us, all of this racial slurs, an ethnic slur associated with slavery. That needs to be put behind us. $100,000. I think they need to do something about these GoFundMes. You got people out here financing their crimes. I think if you're on social media, you can't have a GoFundMe. I think that's a way to cut the legs off. If you're on Twitch or you're on a social media platform, the GoFundMe, you can't have. If you want to do your thing from a church, a credible church, not some made up, the Klan is a church. The Klan of the Church of the Ku Klux Klan, that's a church. Racism is a religion to the Klan. It's a religion. That's why I'm real suspect now. He's running around here talking about religion and stuff. Who's your minister? If you go back to Timothy McVeigh, William Pierce, the Turner Diaries. If you go back to Timothy McVeigh, he was influenced by William Pierce, who wrote the Turner Diaries. He was an old racist white man who had been regulated to shortwave radio. You had to be in the white supremacist rabbit hole to even know about the Turner Diaries. You had to go down that white supremacist rabbit hole. They have authors. They have authors. They have authors. They have comics. They have video games. What's the name of that damn Renaissance? Was that the Renaissance? They got action figures for your kids. There's a whole world down there. When you go down that white supremacist rabbit hole, you're going to see toys for your children, racially Raise your kids with the proper toys. It's an alternative to Barbie. And they've made references to Ken being gay and all of that. They don't like that. They have a more macho figurine, and they say, get these toys for your children, and your children will understand what it is to be straight and white in America. Brother, this is before YouTube. This stuff I read this stuff, in 97, 98? A friend of mine bought some of that stuff. We thought it was funny. That shit was funny, man. Now, this isn't funny. This is serious. This man trying to take a man's life, that's serious. But I swear, man, that shit was funny. Those comics, you got to see those comic books. Oh, man, those comic books. They had video games. They had all that stuff down there, man. I don't know what they had. I thought somebody said Stormfront got shut down, but I don't know what they have. But he went down the white supremacist rabbit hole. He probably talked to one of those racists. But I can take a sermon right now. There are sermons, just like you got Jim Jones, and he gave out the Kool-Aid. He was a pastor. No, he's got works, man. He got more, he got sermons. I don't know how many. You didn't have to go to Guyana with him, but a lot of people liked him as a minister. You have ministers, especially when you start talking about the Civil War, and you start talking about slavery. There are sermons where they justify racism. It's justified. It's the way of God. We're meant to be separated. The black man's meant to serve the white man. God ordained it that way. They'll give you scriptures and all of that. So that's what I'm saying. When he was talking about he changed over his life, I'm like, who's your pastor? Because you think it's okay to harass black people? Who you been listening to? You went out here and got brainwashed. But he didn't really get brainwashed. He got paid off. He got paid off to push racism, to try to ignite a race riot. And they need to put that charge in there too, man. I don't think they got all the charge. They need to charge him with all of that. They need to charge him with trying to start a race riot. So all of these clones will see what they're going to be charged with. All of these people trying to mimic him because they got a Twitch stream. I don't even know. I think, now, that's bad. I think he got kicked off Rumble. That's some toxic shit. You got some toxic content when Rumble won't let you platform. They got everything on Rumble, bro. I saw somebody reading the Book of Satan. They had about 500 people listening. Yeah, Rumble's something else, brother. Who's going to bond this guy out, man? Who's going to bond this guy out? Yeah, I'm not for that. He said someone posted his family on Twitter. Yeah, come on, man. Now, see, that's what I'm saying. That's where you, if you trying to get justice, that's where the trolls on the other side interfere, and the trolls on the other side of the fence start causing problems. Yeah, don't do that to that man's family, man. Don't do that. Don't do that to that man's child. Don't do that to that man's baby mama. Don't do that to him. This is about him. This is about him. I would be for, punishing those people. You say he was on Rumble. Yeah, it's hard to get off Rumble, bro. They pretty much, woo. You get kicked off Rumble, bro. You got some toxic ass content. He said he's still on there. Okay. Yeah, yeah, he probably is. What's that old school website? This is before YouTube. There was a website, Live Leak. Is that Live Leak still around, right? Live Leak is still around, right? Live Leak is still around. There was one worse than that. Gore. Gore. That was it. That was it. Gore. Let me. Anyhow, there are websites out there that host extreme content. Extreme content. Absolutely extreme content. So, and I'm saying Rumble. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if Live Leak has a Rumble page. But he didn't go. He's still a part of Rumble, and he's still a part of Kick and Pump. He's a part of Pump. You got Twitch, you got Kick, you got Pump, and then you got a bunch of ones that are not as popular, not as well known. Oh, they shut it down. He said, no, they shut that. They shut that down. Man, they was off the wall, man. That was during the George Bush, the Iraq War, man. They were posting all of those. They were posting all of that stuff up there, man. They was posting that stuff up there. If you went to Gore, you could see a guy. I don't know how, but a lot of that stuff was coming from law enforcement. They was dropping all these photos, man, all this stuff that you ain't supposed to see unless you're a part of law enforcement, unless you're a medical professional. They was just posting that stuff up on Gore. They would show you could see the whole thing, man. It was not anybody, if you went in there and you clicked enter, you could see it. But this is before the tubes. It wasn't a TikTok. It certainly wasn't an Instagram, your Facebook. This is more with your MySpace. Yeah, that was around the MySpace days. MySpace, brother. MySpace, man. Let me tell you something. I got so much play on MySpace. That's way back in it. I got so much play on. I was hitting them up. They was hitting me back. We was hooking up, brother. MySpace was it. But that was back in the day, man. Those days are gone. We don't live in the past. We live in the future. We plan our future. You can't plan your past. You have to let the past die, and you have to move on. That was the Black Planet. Black Planet was popping back then. Black Planet was on fire. It was on fire. We live in a different day now. We just live in a different day. But back then, man, it was the success ratio was well over 60%, 60, 75%, 75% of the women you contact on Black Planet was going to respond. And if you can, hook up. Y'all at least go out on a date. And because the internet was new. And it was just a whole thrill of just the whole idea that you can communicate with someone via, the internet. Yeah, I saw the Mexican cartel stuff, man. Yeah, and I don't want to see that stuff. I saw that stuff back in the day. I don't want to see that mess. I don't want to see it. Now, Chud the Builder's got $100,000. It's raised up to 143. It'll probably be 300. People believe that the courts won't take that money. I don't know. I don't know if they will or they won't. He's going to have legal fees. So that means it's going to have to be money coming in. So that means all of these companies that host that, Go Send Go, GoFundMe, all of that stuff, will they be brought into court? Will they have to drop all of that? And do we live in a country that's so racially polarized that a guy like Chud, who's obviously a troublemaker, what's up with you? Big dog, what's up with you, player? Do we live in a country where a guy like Chud, who's an obvious troublemaker, gets rewarded? And what message is he sending to grown people? What message is he sending to the Negroes? I'm teaching these Negroes a lesson that I can verbally harass you because I'm white, and you better not do anything about it. Now, what if it goes the other way? What if he comes and verbally harasses someone and they take his life? Is that his point? Is that the country you want to live in? You want to live in a country where you go to the mall, you see someone lose their life? Your kid is coming home from school and they watch someone lose their life. You want us to be like that? That's the way the country should be? I think we're better than that, man. I think we're capable of more. I think expectations are more. I applaud I applaud them putting these charges on him, bro. I applaud them putting charges on Chud and sending a message. Verbal harassment, antagonizing people, that's not going to be tolerated. Those people have a right to their freedoms. Well, no, if he plays this right, he could make quite a bit of money on these podcasts. I don't agree with it, but a lot of these podcasts are anti-black podcasts. They don't like see the whole notion of black people being free. They don't like that. So something like a Chud, they want to hear that. He was just on a guy. I don't know. The guy got glasses, and I saw some of it on Twitter. He got like a goatee. He hosted that guy. He was on there dropping N bombs with him. So he just left a podcast. He's gonna go do more. I think he said something about he's going out to Myron's. So when all of this, I mean, what's the point? That black people deserve to be shot? You have a right to call them, racially harass them, and then shoot them, bro. This internet thing. Some of these guys on here, and they've churned up the racism, bro. They just churned it up. They just made it worse. Yeah, we had racial problems. Now they've poured gasoline. The social media companies have poured gasoline on it. And these guys, these Negroes or whatever they are, tethers, they'll say anything, man. They'll say anything. And when you go and look at Elon Musk, go and take a look at Elon Musk. Look at all those people who want to take pictures with Elon Musk. So when you talk about tethers, that you're right. When they come to America, they don't like Negroes. They're not concerned with Negroes. But they do like the music and all the youth and stuff. The youth is different. But why would they want to take a picture with Elon Musk? What do you possibly gain by doing that? Like the stream, man. Where my likes at? Where my likes at? We got Chud. We'll see if the sympathy goes to Chud. I saw someone saying that this was unfair because Carmelo got 250 and he got a bond. I haven't seen anything where Carmelo's online. I haven't seen him calling people racial slurs. I haven't seen him walking around various athletic parks, sitting in seats not designated from him, live streaming it, and then assaulting the people when they ask him to leave. But this is Chud, though, man. This is the system. He said Chud is bad for business. That's why he got that bail. Well, yeah, they have a lot more influence than you think. The courts, the court. You're a judge. You've been a judge for 20 years. You're gonna know the DAs. You may even contribute to their election funds. You're gonna know that. You can pick up the phone. They can go on golf. They can go shoot around the golf, talk to the politicians, and the politician can talk to them and say, "Hey, we need to send a message out on this one. Listen, Joe, I understand your position, but this one, Joe, we got to send a message to the world on this one. This guy's bad for our economy. He's bad for us. Drop that 1.2 million. If he does pay the $120,000, you don't get that bread back. How does that work, man? How does the bond system work? Don't you get your money back? Don't you give them? If you get a bond for 5,000, you give them what, 500, and then you show up for court, you get all the money back, right? Or you give them 500 and they keep the money. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. Let me drop this, man. It's Friday. Get your fits together. About to get ready to get out there in the streets. He said it's returned after the verdict. Also, you have to what? When you get your bond, they wait till after a verdict. Okay. Uh, So the judge says you can be bonded out $5,000, and I got to put 10% down. I go to the bond company. I put the 500 at the bond company. I get out. So if I'm found not guilty, the bond company returns me the 500. Because if that's true, why even do it? What? There's no money for them in it. They're basically giving you a loan. They're basically giving you a loan. They're saying, um, no, $500. I'm gonna give it right back to you. How do they make any money? What's up with you, Jay?
Hey, what's up, Platt? How you doing, man?
So you understand the bond system, Jay?
Not really. Honestly, not really. You'd probably have to get somebody else up here to explain the bond system. But I know it's like isn't there like a percentage? Like you put down a percentage in your name, They get out. They have to make their court appearances. Every court appearance. Um, and I think you're responsible having to pay that if they don't show up, or if there's a bench warrant for them and they end up messing that up. I don't know too much about it, but I know it gets somewhere along the lines. I think it is something like that. But ain't nobody getting this fool out, man.
Corzina, she knows it. She been bonded out.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Okay, well let her come on and speak about it.
I don't know, man. She ain't gonna. She could, but I think I don't understand the bond system because what's in it for the person who loans out? How do they make a profit? How do they stay in business? If I give them 500, if I give them 500, and then 3 months go by, they then return it to me. How do they make any money?
Well, I don't think they return the whole thing to you. I think there's still a cut they take or whatever. I mean, in the name of business, I assume that's how it would be done. I'm pretty sure Google got the answers, or Chat GPT, one of them. Because but you know what? Honestly, I think a lot of bond agencies, I think they recruit a lot of bounty hunters and a lot of sheriffs to go get these people, and things like that. I don't, I have no clue about all that stuff, man. But I do know somewhere along the lines, you know, they get paid throughout the courts or throughout percentage of this or percentage of that. I ain't up on it too much, man. I can't speak on it too
Yeah,
much.
because they got to pay for it. They don't just you have to be in as a bonds person. You have to be approved. And
Yeah.
but it's a private enterprise. It's not like you work for the state. You just get authorized to be able to make to accept a bond. Now
Okay.
all that bounty hunter stuff that comes from those people are authorized, but they are not official representatives of the government like that. They're authorized to do what they do. A
Okay.
bounty hunter, man, you can be a bounty. All you got to do is, I think, I don't say that's what I'm saying. I know a guy, he's a bounty hunter. He's a straight up thug, absolute thug, bro. He's been a bounty hunter because he does it for the bread.
mm.
He does it for the
Mm.
money.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can imagine. The more dangerous they are, the more they worth, I guess.
She says, Corzina says the core idea, the court holds until your money collateral to make sure you actually show up to face the charges. If you show up, you get the money back. If you flee, the court keeps it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So they're not trying to make any money. I never knew the bonding companies were a part of the judicial system. I knew that they were like approved, but I thought they were like bounty hunters. They basically existed on their own.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. But then again, I don't know nothing about all that.
Corzina's a bad girl too. And look, I once bonded myself out calling the bail bondsman's office and gave them my card. What you been into, Corzina? I never thought that, man.
That's funny. I mean, now we know.
Oh, I know. She said that. I think you over 10,000, Corzina. I think she's over 10. She's up there, man.
Oh,
She did.
okay.
She did a video a couple of years ago. We left it up. People are interested in her, though. I wonder why. A felony. What you be fighting? I guess she's fighting, man. I don't know. Um, this guy, we got to wait and see how this thing plays out. Man, this is gonna be interesting, man. I think he's gonna get out on a bond.
Ain't nobody gonna bail that fool out. He's a liability. Once you bail him out, what's stopping him from going back in the street and continuing with that nonsense? I mean, that's his old image now. It ain't like he can get a job. It ain't like he can walk up into no Walmart and be like, "Hey, I don't even know his real name. Hey, I'm Chud the Builder. You know, give me a job." It ain't gonna work like
Well,
that.
he wasn't working there anyhow.
Well, I
Oh,
know that.
he could live off his donations. It don't take him no $100,000 to live a year.
Well,
He'll probably
true, but once he returns to the street, what's he known for? I mean, he ain't gonna have no other kind of content. He ain't exactly, he ain't exactly a Nick Fuentes. You know, he can't really use his brain to assess any kind of politics or talk about anything like that. He's not smart enough, you know?
he could get 300,000 or whatever. Go through whatever they got to pay the bond. Say he lives off 60,000 for about 4 months. In the meantime, he goes to this podcast, gets whatever he's asking for, goes to this podcast, goes to this podcast, and he's getting that podcaster money and waiting for his trial. He can do that. And I
I
can see
see.
people, because we live in such a racially divided country, I can see people hosting parties for him. I can see people doing things for him to antagonize black people and enrich him. Hey, we're going to do a fundraiser. Hey, while Chud's here, this is his, we're going to give all this money. Oh, we raised $5,000 for Chud. There you go. Boom. We paid him 10,000 to come, and we raised 5,000 while he was on the stream. And it's just going to be racial harassment, lies, and racism.
Absolutely it will. But he got to get out of jail first. He got to deal with all these legal issues, you know? This stuff ain't going to go away overnight. Honestly, if you want my opinion, I think we are never going to see him again.
I disagree with that.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, but I think we ain't going to never see this man again.
I think we'll see him again. I think we'll see him again based off this theory, Platt. I think enough of his followers will write to their congressman and write to the president and ask for a pardon, and that's how he's gonna get out. He's gonna get out. He's gonna be pardoned
Mm,
because right now I just finished reading an
He'll be,
article.
hold up, you said he'll be pardoned.
Yes, that's
How
what.
can how can you be pardoned?
How can he be pardoned by the
Yeah.
president?
Before a trial?
I'm saying he's gonna go to jail.
Oh,
This is on the premises that he's going to jail. A bail set for 1.25 million, he going to jail. He don't have the assets to cover that. So he's gonna be in prison. And once he's in prison, some time will pass. And when the dust settles and his name is not as explosive as it is now, his supporters, they still gonna support him, and they're gonna write their congressmen, their congress people in the state of Tennessee, and these congress people are gonna lobby for him with the president because they closer to the president than we'll ever be, and he'll get a pardon. That's how we'll see him again.
okay.
I
I'm
don't know.
I got a little bit more faith in people. I don't think so. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think you can. A guy who's on he tried to take another guy down. I don't see how a congressperson could advocate for a guy not to be punished or held accountable for that, especially if he's found guilty. That means he tried to do it. And
the
we have to highlight the best and the brightest of us. We can't highlight people like that. I wish look you see look at Corzina. Corzina. We need someone who knows the streets. Now you know the streets. Corzina, you was a female Scarface out here. Come on, let us know what happened. How do you get out of bond? Come on, let us know what prison's gonna be like. You was in there. You probably had a wife and everything.
I don't know, Platt. I'm one brother that that believe in a systematic approach in the system, but it does fail us quite often. And the article I just read today that the president, he's no longer looking for this $10 billion IRS lawsuit. You know what he say he want to do with the money? He wants to take $1.7 billion and he wants to funnel that $1.7 billion to the thousands of January 6ers insurrectionists that were imprisoned and pardoned by him. He wants to spread out that money, $1.7 billion. So I have no faith in the system. If this Chud the Builder guy gets his just due and gets arrested and sits behind bars and his followers make enough noise where it gets to the ear of the president, they will pardon this guy.
I just
What about
can't
the guy?
agree with that.
What about the guy?
He not that important. He not. This dude is his
Yeah.
Twitter by itself talking about he wanted to lay some people. What's up, guys? He wanted
What's
to
up?
he wanted to lay some people down for the grand finale. This guy's a broke loser, wannabe joker. And
Do you have $100,000?
who me?
Uh-huh.
I
No,
actually do. I
Well,
got
not you. I'm talking about Eric.
no, I don't. I'm close
Yeah, you
though.
calling him a broke loser, man. He's gonna have probably by the close by 5 o'clock today. He'll have probably be sitting on 300,000 in a GoFundMe or whatever Go account.
Yeah, but he got to get to that money and the people.
He could get.
Whoever, I'm telling you, I'm
Hold
saying.
on. What do you need to get in that? Just a phone? You just need a password, right?
I mean, I don't know what you. I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
he can get that. They ain't supposed to have them. They mess all types of phones in jail.
That's cool. I'm talking about the people. Anybody who touched this guy, so I put the comment. It's gonna be bad for Nashville business. And whoever touched this guy like a complete liability when it comes to business. That's the main thing. So they can get him out, but they're gonna take a hit too. So people are like, well, we'll donate a few dollars to him.
No, they're
But
not, because now they don't have to really socially. They'll still be a part of society. When you say someone like what's the guy for the Titans, the head coach of the Tennessee Titans, whatever that guy's name.
Wait.
No,
You
I don't
mean
even know
Mike
who. Hold
Vrabel?
on. Yeah, no, he's over there doing. My
who
point.
is the coach for
I don't even know who the head
know.
coach for the Titans. But what I'm saying, when you talk about Vrabel, right, Mike Vrabel, if he would say, "I'm gonna send 100 to Chad," and him, that's unacceptable. They'd be like, "Man, how you gonna do something like that?" They're not saying he can't. They're just saying it's just bad for our brand and our business that you funneling this openly racist man money. So from that, but I don't even think we live in a society. You're right, those people, right? But if you work for a pizza place, if you work at the mall, if you're just a student, I don't think people even care.
that's cool. Okay. Let's say he get it. That's fine. Let him get out. But I'm thinking long term about the case though. I mean, all the legal experts. I mean, he can't. He can be out for a little while, but it's gonna be a waste of time because I mean, he's pretty much cooked when it comes to this attempted murder. That's what I'm thinking about the case. He can get out all he wants. He might get out. He probably will. But I'm just saying, long term, as far as the case, he cooked because you can't be going around premeditating racial slurs and racial antagonism. And when the people get up on the stand, all the witnesses, and they're gonna read the stuff off Twitter, he's done. He's
Yeah.
done. That's something long term. So
And then what I'm thinking too is he's useless to the cause. If there is a cause of what they got going on, he doesn't bring much to the table. And then on top of that, he would be bringing too much attention to the table in the wrong ways. Now, I'm sure that there are people who needed to see this, within whatever kind of Nick Fuentes movement or Chud the Builder movement going on, but he hasn't done anything. He hasn't contributed to what their overall movement or goal may be. All he's doing is running around the street harassing people.
and
There's
and
no
those
way they're gonna pardon him.
and
It's a
and
waste
and, tho-
of your time.
and them guys turning them too. Nick Fuentes and all them dudes then turn on them too. They say, man, you doing too much. You supposed to keep the racism subtle. You out here being blatant with it, and you live screaming. See that live screaming? That's gonna be the worst part.
Yeah, hold,
And I,
hold up for a minute here. Hold up. Let me see.
yeah,
I can't believe this. Hold on. Hello?
Yo,
Yeah, this guy, bro. Hey, man, leave me alone.
Bro, why you do that
You
to him,
ban these.
man?
Hold up, you ban these guys. They come right back. I don't know why. Why does this guy want to talk to me? Obviously, you don't like me, man. So why would you make a new account to talk to me? I don't. You know, you put out your disagreement. I'm not going to change. Why you back up here to insult me? What's going on with some of these guys? Why do that, man? Just simply, there's a billion podcasts. Go somewhere else. But I blocked him on StreamYards. Now I want to make sure it was the right one, so he can't come back now.
Oh.
Go ahead, Eric. Go ahead.
Oh, like I was saying, oh yeah, them dudes, like the big dudes, like I see academics even debate one of them dudes, and my man been trying to cope. Academic been pinning him down, everything he said. So yeah, all the big time white supremacists, they done turned on this guy too. Nobody really with any type of influence down with this guy like that. It's like them poor trailer park trashes with the faces covered on the internet or the avatars. Them the only people talking in defense of this guy. And that money he got now, he already had 50,000 because he was begging for money from the beginning. Because the whole point of him doing this was the black lady got him fired off his job, and he had like 50-some thousand sitting there for like the last couple of months. And that extra money he got from like the last 2 days, so I think he had like 140 something last time I checked this morning. But yeah, I mean, if he get out, he get out. I'm thinking long term, he ain't gonna beat this case. He done.
Platt, you think Chili donated to his cause?
It's Chili. Yeah. Chili put probably $80.
Hey, he gonna get the same thing that white couple in Georgia got when they was riding around with them trucks with the Confederate flags and antagonizing them
Oh
kids. They got
yeah.
25 years. No,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
girl got 15, and the dude got 20.
got 20.
And
Yeah,
they were just riding around the Confederate flags and shooting guns out, doing whatever. I don't know. They pointed a gun or something, and they got 15 and 20 apiece. So yeah,
I,
people ain't playing this no more, man.
I think they're gonna be pardoned too. Watch.
No,
It's
they
not.
not.
It's
No.
it's not gonna be. It's not gonna be soon. But leaving out,
But you can't go by
leaving out this administration, man,
you can't go by
watch.
Nah.
you can't go by him. Trump doesn't even get criticized. He said Cynthia G donated. Trump.
I believe it.
Cynthia G. Don't.
That's what he said.
Yeah,
Trump doesn't even
Oh
get hit.
wow.
the
Trump
thing
does
is,
not even get held accountable.
the bottom line is that this dude, he's bad for, and they don't want to see Nashville get turned up. People, they don't want that again. They don't want another George Floyd. Because that dude that died, man, this would have been George Floyd part two. Because
Well, you think the people they don't? Okay, you think that?
I'm saying in Nashville, even though that's
Oh, you talking about that black dude? You talking about the black dude?
no, the dude who got shot.
The dude that he shot at,
And
apparently.
he's a military veteran too. And
Yeah,
you know
but
the military,
they wouldn't have
they
done a
stand
George. It wouldn't have been a George Floyd type thing.
because they would have been saying, well, everybody's seen this guy on the internet
They
from
you
start
get
to finish.
okay. Let me keep
Right.
talking. Huh? Go ahead. No,
No,
keep
I'm
talking.
saying no, but this guy's he every day, in and out of jail, in and out of jail, in and out of jail, every day. And the people, even the whites, it may take this off the internet. You making the spot too hot. They telling him in the car. He talking no. So people would say, man, y'all push us to this point. We got to ride because this guy done been in jail 3 times. He tagging black people, white people walking around with a gun. Brothers pressed him at a gas station. Y'all let this slide. Now somebody dead. It's y'all fault. That would have been real bad for Nashville.
I mean, I see what you're saying. I
Yeah,
agree with you. I think the optics of it would have looked really bad,
exactly.
but I think look, with this redistricting and everything that's happening, and it been washed over by the midterms. Like they'd have been like, okay, yep, he killed. Sorry to use that word, play. He took out this man, and y'all had an opportunity to stop it, but we on to the midterms.
But
And
the dude is a military. That might a little bit. The military kind of they protect their people. The dude is a military vet with PTSD. Well, he get a check for that. So you can't really use that excuse as because the man told you and he told the police, oh well, I was coming out, they was laughing at me. I went over to them and my man said, hey man, don't try that over here. I got PTSD. I don't want to put my hands on you. And then that's when the whole thing so he already admitted to being an aggressor. So self-defense is out the window. So he done with that part. That's the main thing right there. He on
But
camera.
we'll see. A court has
Yeah.
to decide all of
Yeah, I
that.
understand. Yeah, I know.
yeah,
I know.
But it's
You
good.
jumping
That's
the
good.
gun on this, So
I'm just saying
That's good perspective though.
that's
It's good
common
perspective.
sense. That's
No,
oh
it
common
well,
is.
law.
yeah,
Common.
I have faith, but I also understand. Uh, we'll see how things play out. But I mean, I'm looking at it as soon as this bond or whatever, give it a couple of more days, then because Chud was never really in the news. This is his first time really being in the news to me. Locally, yeah.
Yeah,
Let me see,
this
because
this is first national. Yeah, this
Fox
national.
News has never acknowledged this guy. I've been keeping up with Fox. I'm looking at right now. It's Chud on here, Fox News.
Damn.
I mean, it been on. I mean, I got CNN
Oh yeah, I
after.
know. Well, that Fox, that's CNN.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that he not. I
This,
mean,
this,
I knew this was a problem when I seen Walker Flocka and them Tennessee and Texas and them rappers start saying so. I said, yeah, it's about to hit the fan because them dudes got big followers. When I seen 3 or 4 of them guys start saying something last week, I said, yeah, this about to get out of control.
Fox, the mothership, right? He's not on that. I've been saying he's not on Fox, man. He's on all these little small
Yeah,
Fox.
Fox not gonna put him on there. You know that.
Why not? Why not?
You
It's gonna look.
know.
It's gonna
You
look like
They
they
know.
cover the
supporting him.
news. It's news, man. They cover news. Fox
They,
News.
uh
It's gonna look like they supporting him. No, that's what I'm saying. And you got to realize that mainstream
Why would
media.
they look like that? They're covering the news.
I understand that, but when you do it one time and let it go, like CNN did like the little jail thing, and that was in it,
Yeah,
and they stopped talking about it.
you bringing up CNN. I'm talking about Fox. Fox don't want this guy on it because it goes against what they stand for.
nah,
No,
I
yes,
don't.
they do.
Nah.
They low key are to a certain degree like this guy. Now, I'm not saying they can support him or not. That's up to them. But they don't want him on it because they like, man, you messing it up. Because we want we
Want
want to
people to
push race.
think like that. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
we
Yeah,
want to push racism, but we don't want to be out there dropping in bombs. You know what you doing?
Yeah, that's
exactly.
exactly
And that's
what
why
I
them.
did.
Yeah, they damn near do drop the
Yeah,
N bomb. You heard what
No,
No,
they
Jesse
they'll
haven't
make
Waters?
done it
it
yet. They
obvious.
haven't done it yet. And I'm saying
You
I'm looking Fox 2, Fox Nashville, Fox South Carolina, Fox
you heard
WZTV. I don't see no Fox News.
you heard what Jesse Waters said on Fox and Friends
I missed it.
about black people.
Yeah, I
You hear
missed
what he
that. I
said?
missed that. I
He
missed the Jesse Waters.
he said, well, I don't feel bad for the people of Tennessee at all. Matter of fact, I don't feel bad for black people, period. If they want more representation, they should start getting more intimate and having more babies so they can have a bigger pie of the population. I said the
It probably would.
audacity
It probably would
of
take
this
20
man.
years for black people to get back where they were.
Man, I said he might as
yeah,
well
but
just say, if y'all Negroes want representation, y'all better start having a lot of babies. That's what he said. I said,
Well,
man,
you can always redistrict, though. Just say, for instance, what he's saying is the truth. So blacks start to multiply in large numbers. So 10 years from now, they've doubled their size. What they're 33% in Tennessee of a district. Now they're 66. Man, you can still redistrict. So all you
yeah,
got to do is go in and say, oh, there's too many blacks in this district. Their voices are being heard. They draw a new line and take it from them again.
take it again. And you know what's crazy now? Some of the stuff I'm reading about this redistricting stuff, I don't want to get too off topic, but they're now trying to put laws in place where after the redistricting is done, you can't touch it for years and years. Like they're trying to put these laws in certain
Well,
states
they're going to
where
do it, man. I got you.
I
That's what they're
said,
going to
that's
do.
crazy.
Yeah.
well, my thing with that, man, I feel like you need black power and black government officials, but a lot of people on the flip side say, man, they don't do nothing for black people anyway, but sit up there and be low token. So
Some of them.
what's
No. Some of them are.
yeah, so what's the point? Like I live
Yeah,
in
you're
DC,
right.
but I'm from South Carolina. Clyburn been in what him and Tim Scott, whatever, they've been in politics since I've been a little boy and they ain't did nothing yet but just talk.
You
So
think so? You think they did nothing?
Nothing at all. I'm from South Carolina, so
Nah,
I
man,
know how.
come on.
Yeah,
You're going too far with it. But yeah, they can do more. But yeah, the districts for a lot of black representation, where the representation of black persons in charge, a lot of them, the districts are screwed up. Nobody wants to live in those districts. Even the person who's the representative doesn't want to live in the district.
and you got to understand, most of these places they got the same amount of poor white people and black people too. So it's like poor whites and poor blacks don't really have much where these maps at. If you look at these towns and counties and all that, most of them bottom of the barrel education, bottom of the barrel with wages and income to debt ratio. They bottom of the barrel in almost everything, health, everything. They like in a 50 states, they like 43, 44, 45. So it's like ain't no way for them to get back, with like the blue states and then be progressive areas at all.
When all is said and done, man, this case is going to open up the eyes. Have we progressed? Where are we, man? I mean, you got a white man that's verbally harassing citizens, and it led to him trying to take the life of another veteran, an American citizen. What are we going to do, man? Are we going to be running around saying it's okay and stop chimping out and you Negroes chimping out? And that's going to lead to something. Somebody's going to get hurt on that.
Exactly.
They're going to get hurt on all these racial things. Do we want to come together or not? And now that it hadn't happened yet, but after the midterms, now that white Republicans take over these black districts, okay, what's going to change? Are they going to get better? Are they going to get worse?
No, yeah, yeah.
They're
But
still citizens, man. What are you going to do? Say, we're going to neglect the districts. Why? Well, what the black representative did? They neglected the district. And they would be right. A lot of them did.
And you got to think that's another thing people ain't. If Kamala had won, it still would have been the same thing because he had the Supreme Court. He already had his three picks. All he needs is 5 people to strike things down. So if she had won, it would have still been the same situation. People
It
forget
wouldn't have
about
been the
it.
same situation. The president can do things. The president can calm the people. The president can put a stay on this stuff. They can stop what those states did. They can control that a lot more than it's not as simple. I mean, like he's saying, go do it. You saw Trump. Trump said, do it.
Yeah.
They can do that. A president can.
With the Supreme Court.
The president sets the temperament of the country, and a state could want to redistrict, but those other states, not all of them, will probably want it. So they can reach out to that state and say, no, it's a bad idea. We know you want to do it. Just wait. Let's just wait right now. The political winds are not good to do it.
Yeah.
Trump said, do it.
Just like abortion, that happened under Joe Biden and Kamala. Trump ain't been so Supreme Court knock it down. So yeah,
What
once they say
happened? Wait a
something,
minute.
that's a wrap.
Hold on. What happened? Brother, you know what? And don't say that word up here.
Okay, my bad.
Now, hold up. What happened under Joe Biden and Kamala? You think that happened under them?
I'm saying that the decision came up under them. Homeboy was nowhere in sight when that happened. I said the Supreme Court, once they say something, that's it.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't happen under Trump.
Hold on, man. Let me go get my shot glass, Platt, because
it was
Biden name been popped up now.
It was 22-23 when they ended the women's right, the little the amendment with that when they tried to
No, that happened under Trump. Trump got rid of overturned Roe versus Wade. That was under Donald Trump.
That was 20. Yeah, he wasn't in office.
Brother, you do this all. Now you're gonna take it all to the left and upside over
I'm
here.
telling you the date, sir.
It happened under Donald Trump. It happened under Donald Trump. It happened under Donald Trump. The only way they could overturn it, they'd have to do what Trump did. They'd have to wait years, and when they got the courts and they wanted the issue, they felt it was important. They could then those good justices could overturn it.
Yeah,
that shit didn't happen under no damn Joe Biden.
Okay, look at the date then. I'm gonna leave it alone. Just look at the date, like I said. That's all. All right. I'm done
Man,
with it.
I'm
I see.
about
Look at the
8
date.
shots in now. Y'all talking about Joe Biden, man.
Yep.
But back to the kid. I'll tap back to the kid. Yeah, this dude is cooked. He got like about another year to be in the county jail or whatever. He's done. They ain't letting that ride. He's too much of a liability.
What they gonna do about all the people who are copycatting them?
Yeah, I don't see nobody copycatting him. I see one
Man, you know this guy.
I seen one dude with one little video talking to
Well,
some
that
white
means you
girls.
saw somebody.
He not talking to nobody black though. He said he was around two. The white girls tell him stop saying that. That's the one person, man. Is the
So you
block is
saw
hard.
somebody. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What about the guys who are going to copycat them? Let me tell you something. That's a lot of bread. You got people on social media. They got channels and pages. Twitch stream. They Twitch stream right now. You might have a guy right now. He Twitch stream is fishing. He sets up his camera. He goes out and he fishes. And these guys say you can get 100,000 harassing black people.
They banned him off Twitch. That's the thing.
That's him. There are other people out there.
Yeah.
You got the pump. You got the kick.
Yeah. Racism is bad for business. These people ain't gonna let that go on for so long. You might hit a little quick lick here and there, but they're gonna kick you off. You gotta start all over someplace else.
Racism bad for business. Look at where he's at. He's in jail. The CEOs in there are black. When he goes down the lunch counter, they're black. See, that's what I'm saying. What he's doing, he's hoping for an all white. But then again, he's assuming that all whites are like him, and that's just not true. And he's finding that out. He's finding out all them whites don't agree with racism, man. It's not to say that they want to be mistreated or they're for mistreatment or inequity or they're for reparations. No, they don't believe in racism. And what you're pushing is racism. And you said turn the screws. They probably turned the screws on him, man. Made it worse.
Hey, this dude got a sick mind. What I didn't. They had the black chick talking, but she been doing all type of stuff to him in a bedroom and stuff. Man, this dude got a serious mental issues. This is insane.
Oh, I don't think.
That's crazy.
Nah, I just think it's money. It's so well. Nah, I think it's a money thing. I think that people can see clarity now when they see the GoFundMe's because look at the amount of bread in that. That's a lot of paper, man. That's like asking the guy to do a crime, and on the back end of the crime, you'll give him 5,000. You got people out here that don't have any money. You got a man out here, 23. He look in his bank. He look in his pocket. He got $35. Under normal circumstances, he wouldn't do it. But yeah, that's tempting. That's tempting. He gets into crime. That's a lot of bread on the social media. 100K? All you doing is walking up and down harassing black people. You got 100K and more to come.
That's like the one lady. I forget what state it was. I want to say maybe it was Texas, but she said something to one of the little
black kids
on the playground.
600,000. Yeah.
Yeah, got about 600K in a month, Plat.
But you know how much this case this case could probably run about damn near $1 million or plus talks you're gonna have to get some good lawyers to beat this and try to beat this one.
Oh yeah, this will bankrupt him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you talking 100 too. If let's say he gets 200-300, I mean that ain't enough. You're gonna have to get 1.8, 2 million to beat run just to get. You're gonna need 2 lawyers, 2 of the top lawyers. That's gonna be a $1 million plus trial.
That's why they set that bond so high.
Yeah.
That bond is whatever his assets is. You got to put everything up.
Yeah, you got to put everything up.
Probably gonna have to put your parents' house up.
Now I don't think the relationship with his. I don't think he has that type of relationship. I don't think they're gonna do that.
Oh, okay.
That's a bad thing too, though, JR. That's if I'm a fool and I go out and get my grandmama and my mama put in the streets because I'm a fool. That ain't a good thing. Well, they need to bail me out. Come on, man. We tripping now.
I agree with you. It's not a good look, but strange things.
Exactly. So all he got left, he got to depend on these people on the internet, the little twos and fews out here. They give him some more money. Once they get tired of him, that's a wrap. So he gonna have to fight whatever little bit he got. And he gonna need about 1.5 or 2 million to beat this. Get two good lawyers, and I would have took. He might as well go ahead and take him a deal. A little five
You,
to seven or something, a little 7 to 10 or something. That's about the least
okay, a
he
little
can
bit,
get.
just a little taste,
just
just a
go
little
ahead and go
taste.
sit down somewhere,
Yeah,
huh?
go ahead and take that little 7 to 10 on that for something. That's
Uh-huh.
probably the least he can get.
Just a little sip. Just take a little
Yeah,
sip. At 5 years in prison. Yeah, you go.
yeah.
Go
Go ahead and
sit
take
your
your
ass
little.
down somewhere.
Exactly.
Man, that's crazy,
And
man.
use that money to take care, because you still got kids to feed. Use that money to take care of your kids, man. And he say his girlfriend. He done said all type of stuff. His girlfriend more racist than him. When they find her, they gonna
Oh, it's
harass her.
over for
Whatever.
her.
It's
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
It's over.
Hey,
What,
this
what's up?
dude is cooked.
What's up with your Cadillac?
What's up? What's up, man? I've been trying to catch you live about this topic, man, because
Okay, brother.
I grew up in that area, bro. Where this
Hey,
cat from?
do you understand the bond? How that goes? Or no?
Yeah,
How do you do a bond? This guy, it don't have to be his because it's such a high one. What's a $10,000 bond?
1,000.
Okay, and where does that come from? That can come from you.
You got to go to a bail bondsman, and you got to give him 1,000, and he gonna go and put the money up at the courthouse.
Yeah.
But if you don't pay him,
Mm.
it's got to be backed by some collateral though. You got to show that you can pay 10 if everything go wrong and he jump bail.
Yeah.
Okay, so if your credit messed up and you don't have no assets,
Right.
you
You
can-
ain't got
you
no assets because you got to put something up.
okay. That's why these people put their houses in their grandmama house.
Right.
So my bail is 10,000. My family member puts up their house.
Uh-huh.
I think
You run off
about it,
on the
think
plug.
about it, think about it. Then I run off. Next thing you know, they come in and so what is that? It's just like it's a
Bounty
repossession.
hunters.
It's like
Yeah, they
anything.
call Dog the Bounty Hunter to come
Yeah,
get you.
bounty hunter. Yeah, pick you up. And
No, he
you gotta
coming for
take.
me. What about the house? I'm saying so they just put in the deeds and all that, and they can take that house.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, they're gonna put in all the necessary measures
And they
and I think that's part of whatever you sign when you put it up. I think you already signing all that paperwork to make it easy
Yeah,
to
so if
go
you
get it.
run, they can liquidate your house and get the money back. So if the house at like
Wow.
500,000 or something, they're gonna seize your house and sell it on a short sale, and they're gonna put it up and get the money back off of that. So that's
So
all.
so with this 1.2 million, he can get the bond, but he just can't get it with a naked.
Right.
He's gonna have to raise
If
up
he
about a
naked, he got to
mil.
pay it all.
No, I'm saying he's gonna have to raise up about 1 million to be able to get someone to say, okay, we'll put up the 1.2 million in case he runs off.
Right.
But he's got to have that type of money, like you said, in case he runs off. They still got about 1 million. I'm saying they might add another two to it so that his whole bond's covered, but they ain't put up to 100 to get him out, 120 to get him out. But if he runs off, they still got most of that GoFundMe money in their possession anyhow. So that
Right.
okay, wow, that's crazy, and that's
And
crazy
then
for
it
that man
also
to raise.
depends.
No, go
Sometimes
ahead.
go to
Hello?
No, I think he bored.
Oh, yeah, he's right though. I think I've been up there one time, Clarksville and Greenville. You can feel the conservatism up there. Clarksville, Tennessee, and Greenville, Tennessee. I've been up there about 10 years ago. Hello? Screen going on?
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, shit,
Oh.
I was just recently in Tennessee during spring break.
And Tennessee, that's the nicest place I've been to with the people, man. Very helpful. I've been to Chattanooga. I've been to Cleveland, Tennessee, Pulaski.
Mhm.
I've been a lot of what's that Lenore City. What else I've been to? I've been in attended. They've been pretty nice to me. I felt no racism or nothing.
Yeah, I had an enjoyable experience, but again,
Got
I
nice.
was in more of a touristy area. So
Only place I've been to is Memphis, and yeah, I've been Tennessee. They got a lot of nice mountains,
yep.
Yeah, man.
nice little
No, man.
scenery.
I went to school up there, bro. Hey, man, I used to ride my bike. I'd be riding my bike on the side of the road. A big truck would come by, and them boys would hang out the window. and drive close enough to you that they almost can hit you, but they ain't.
Mhm.
And right when they get up on you, they gonna scream that N word right in your ear.
That's
Okay,
crazy.
yeah, I experienced none of that. I've been up there probably 6, 7
I
times,
went
but
to high school up there, man. It prepared me. I ain't gonna lie. I'm glad I went through it because it prepared me for the, flat. I
Yeah.
was in that Navy thing, man, and the
Mhm.
Navy get like that too. Them boys from all over, and man, when they was
Mhm.
coming at me in the Navy, it ain't nothing phased me because I'd already lived in Tennessee with them type of folk.
Mm.
I
I
remember
think.
I was on watch, and it was an overnight watch, and the dude that was in charge of all the sections, he had to call every hour.
Uh
So when he called to check in with me, he said, "What's the situation, Bubba?"
What?
I was like,
huh.
I don't know what that was. So I told him, what we put down all the information that you're supposed to have and that you got to report because you got to check up. Every
Right.
hour you got to update what the numbers are, right? So he did that once. He did it twice. He did it the third time. So um, I went out because he was right down the hall, and I knocked on the door and I said, "What's going on with all this Bubba shit?" And he looked at me and he said, "Oh no, man, I just uh, no, I didn't mean anything by it." Because I'm saying, like, what is all it? Where are you getting this from? You know?
Yeah.
And so I go back down there. I went back and he stopped doing it. And then it took him about a month. And I don't know if he forgot, he went back to doing it. I reported him to the people, and then I never saw him again.
Mm.
Mm. Got him
Yeah.
up out of there.
Yeah. Well,
Hey
we
man,
have we have to
I got plenty
communicate
of
with
them.
each other. We have to
Plenty
communicate with each other.
stories.
Okay.
Hey, Platt, one of the worst things you could do was wear white socks, right? Remember back in the days, if you wear some white socks on, boy, it was
We talking about your uniform?
yeah, in uniform.
Oh yeah, that's out of uniform. Yeah, I got you.
Right, right. So one day I come to quarters early. FC2 was up in there and he got all the tattoos. Hey, everybody that I worked with, they had the steers. They would do the rebel flag with a steer in the middle of the rebel flag.
Mm.
Tattoos on board. They doing tattoos on board, right? So I walked up in there and he putting on his boots, but he got white socks on. Said, man, wait, what you got white socks on for? He said, white socks, white power.
Mm,
Mm.
mm.
So what you and I'm a young E3 in the game. I don't know what's going on. I'm like, bruh, these the people I gotta work with.
Man, you could call it segregation, and we was overseas, so all the black people hung together, all the white people hung together. We basically black and white. We worked together, but when that whistle blew, we went our separate
Right.
ways, man. And this one white girl, she was built. She had, you know what I'm saying? She had that what they call it, a
That
fatty or
pog,
whatever.
that pog.
Yeah, man, she was thick, and she would always stay to have a cookout. And
Yeah,
I
Steel
know
Beach picnic.
this white dude, he came from out of town. That was like her boyfriend. And now this is my first experience with this because they're just regular people. But all the white people, they were over there barbecuing, and this dude flew in to visit his girlfriend. That was his girlfriend. She was fine too, man. So the other guys wanted her, but she had a boyfriend. So when he came in, they greeted him, just like you normally would, right? But they went over there and put on the meat and the music they was playing, and you could drive by, you see them, see all the people over there dancing and having fun, and it started to get dark. And next thing you know, man, the white guys jumped them. I said, damn, y'all, I found out the next day they whooped his ass for nothing because he was a visitor, and B, they wanted his woman. And that was really my first time being exposed. I said, I know they do that shit in the ghetto. I didn't know. I said, so motherfuckers move like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, they whooped his ass. I said, damn. They said, man, you should have seen him. His nose was bloody. They hit him upside the head. They said, they had to get, he went back, but they beat him up pretty bad. And they said, because one of the guys, she was already smashing. One of the other guys who had went,
Exactly. I
yeah,
knew that's what I was about to say.
yeah. So and they sort of set it up. Yeah. And I said, man, I didn't know even know it went down like that. So yeah, but most of the time people kept to themselves, man. All of that, we are the world and all of that stuff. They weren't doing
Nah.
it there because you wasn't really welcome to do that. You could do it, but that you people wanted to have their own fun. Man. They want to do their own thing.
Yeah. I think they're gonna make an example out of this dude. He was making everybody look bad. He was exposing a lot of innate racism that they want to keep under wraps. You know, we ain't got to let them know we feel like that. That's why I think they're gonna make an example out of him. Plus, he made him look bad because he got away with it for so long, and other people was bringing it to their attention, and they never really would do anything about it. So now that he done really shot somebody, they like, man, we got to make him. We got to do this dude in. And I think they're gonna change a lot of streaming rules. I think this case gonna change a lot of streaming, man.
And they should. They should. Yeah, I don't like that, man. You got people out here with their family. You got somebody he got a spider. You got your daughter for the weekend. You're in the mall buying her some ice cream. And this guy's got a fake snake on a fishing line. And he runs that in front of you. And because he's doing some content, I think they need to get rid of stuff like that, man. Come on, man.
Yeah. I call it IRL, in real life streaming. You just taking the camera, going out there, and you screaming on them platforms live, bothering people. And then people, they like to see stuff like how far you can take it, how far you can go. And they donate money to you.
Okay.
And they got all the women pushing back on the meta glasses guys.
Yeah, I see you guys IRL and meta glasses. You see, I'm behind on that. Meta glasses.
You know what, people? Y'all don't notice this. I've
You
been
ain't
noticing
behind
lately
that
a lot.
the meta glasses.
Yeah, a lot of people buying them. A lot of people buying them Ray-Bans with the camera on them now. Y'all notice that?
Yeah,
Them black Ray-Bans with the camera
No,
lasts like 3 hours.
talking about you behind on that. You talking
I am. I
about it
don't
with
have
the
no
dude.
damn meta glasses or no glasses that record. I don't have no shit like that.
I'm not saying you have it, but by you saying you behind on it, you implying like I don't know about it.
I don't. I know. I seen it. I remember the guy who's in jail in Brazil, Floyd. He had some glasses. They were but they were glasses made to record. They were recording glasses.
Yeah, those the Ray-Ban ones. You
Yeah,
can get them at the mall.
Yeah, those weren't the ones he had.
They like
Yeah, they make a lot
$300.
of different knockoffs too. They got a lot of
knockoff
knockoffs.
variations.
I got some, but I rarely wore
What
them.
do
I
you
got them
need
for
them
free.
for? What do you need them for?
Just to record, just
Oh,
regular
so
stuff.
like you driving.
Yeah, that's the best way that I
Okay.
was using them
Okay.
is for
Okay. I
driving. You
can
know,
see
I got a car business. You know, I sell cars. I got a little dealership.
But people who actually need glasses, they get them just to have like an extra feature. Like
Yeah.
when you going to work or you going out in the street, you got your regular glasses that you need, but it got a camera on it too.
And they
My
got
wife.
AI in them too. You can listen to music. You can listen to
Yeah.
Yeah.
podcasts.
Yeah.
They got
Bought
speakers
me
in
a
them.
pair, and I said she bought me a pair for Christmas. She was like, I don't know what to get you because you seem like you got whatever you want, right? And I was just like, nah, I don't need these though. Like at the time when I opened them, I was like, oh yeah, thank you. And then a few days passed, I was like, nah, you can send them back. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's not my life. But they do some, kind of cool features and stuff like that. But nah, man.
They might start because I seen a video that when I don't know if y'all remember a couple months ago, the white dude in Africa someplace recording all them African women.
Mm-hmm.
And he had them glasses on.
They was going too.
Yeah, they was going too. And they ain't even know he'd been recording them.
Well, but some things are look. If you're doing some recording and people don't know about it, they should stop the streams and all of that. And that, you shouldn't do that. But if you're doing some recording and it's consensual and it's private, that's your business. That's two grown people doing what grown people do. And if you're a man and you're recording your dates because of legal matters, as long as that stuff is not revealed, if someone lies on you and accuses you of crime, you have the whole thing recorded.
That's
And I'm
true.
saying you're doing that to save yourself because you're being lied on. But as far as you saying, hey, I'm gonna go throw this on my Facebook page, that's when I think it is wrong.
Yeah, that's you can get they got the peep in charge, Tom. They got the what they call a revenge with the
Revenge
Revenge.
P-word.
porn.
Yeah, they
Mm.
got that. I guess it's a few charges you can get.
Mm.
What's the other one where you record without their permission? Yeah, you gotta watch that stuff, man. You gotta watch because
Know your laws. Know the laws.
in the and in every state got different laws. So California and Tennessee, they got two whole set of laws. You know, everywhere you go is something different. But yeah, this is insane.
Well, Chud went to his bond hearing. He's got to come up with 1.2 million, as was stated here. The 1.2 million, you have to have that in collateral. They'll give you the 10%, but they'll take a house, they'll take some type of property as collateral. If something happens, they can take that collateral. But if you do return to court, they'll refund your 100,000 or whatever you could pay them. But I don't know this. I'm assuming there's got to be some type of fee with that.
Yeah, you got to pay. Yeah, they charge you
Yeah.
a fee to even take a chance.
That's what I'm saying. So you're looking at what 2% fee or
Yeah, it sound like I think it's 4 or 5%, something like that.
5% fee?
Yeah,
Okay, because that's where they're making the money to keep the
That's where they
lights
make the
on.
money. Yeah.
yeah,
Yep. They gotta make that money.
yeah. But I think they should just kept him in jail because people gonna look if let's say he get out of jail tonight or something or tomorrow. People gonna say, man, it's like a slap in the face. They should have kept him in there. Now this guy gonna be out on the street again because he was already
Terrorizing
out
people.
on bond like 2 times before. So they should just kept this dude in jail till his trial, man. Just let him fade. Just let him fizzle out.
I think the 1.2 gonna hold him. I
Yeah. Well,
don't know if he get that
that's giving
collateral.
him a possibility to get out. That's the thing. They should just let this dude sit till next year because this trial ain't gonna come up till like 2020, beginning of 2027 or
It's
something.
gonna be a while. Yeah.
So
Sheesh, man.
I think them
But
guys they gonna stop after next week, 2 weeks. They gonna stop donating to him. That's gonna be it. Whatever he got, that's what he gonna be stuck with.
Uh,
I think
well,
so.
you got the Carmelo Anthony trial about to start.
Next month, yeah.
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. We're racially polarized. If this guy is
As
able
soon as
to
it's getting
access,
hot,
huh?
I said, as soon as it's getting hot,
Yeah,
they're gonna
yeah. If
start some
if
stuff.
if this guy is able to access social media, even from a jail cell, and
Nah,
start commenting on his trial, he's going to get donations, man.
nah. They got him locked down 24 hours a day away from everybody else. He ain't getting no phone in there.
No, man,
I
that
don't
that
know if
jail ain't
yeah.
nothing. That jail he's in is nothing. I'm telling you, I'm from there.
What do
Hmm.
you mean nothing? What do you mean
It's
like
a
what?
little small rinky dink. It's a rinky dink
Oh
jail.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
mm,
You talking about them jails like 100 people, 200 people max?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay, yeah.
Or like a weekend jail, like what on
yeah. It's a
tank.
small. I mean, even if he's in jail, like the official jail, it's still a rinky dink small jail.
man,
You know,
I
Andy
wish
Griffin
I
type.
had the heart to be a scam artist, man. This would be the perfect time for me to come up, man.
I
Yeah, make me a little profile similar to his name. Man, that'd be the perfect time to come up.
Hey, but I think with that Carmelo Anthony, I think they overcharged. They say he got first degree murder, right? Or premeditated?
attempted, I think.
No,
Yeah, yeah.
no, no, they give him one. He only got
Yeah,
one charge. I think they
yeah.
overcharged him
Hold
though.
up, brother. Yeah, yeah. You have to be careful of
Yeah,
the wording. I got that. Yeah, that's what they're charging him with.
but yeah, that's
Oh,
overcharging him if they got to give him the first one.
well, I don't know about first. He got I don't know what he got, but they charged him.
Yeah,
I'll look it up. Let me look it up
I
real
think it was
quick.
first.
I'm at my computer.
I
Looking up.
don't think it's first because that means your intentions were to
Yeah,
commit that crime. So
I think it is. I think last time I
okay,
checked it was. I don't know.
okay.
I gotta double check, but yeah, that's starting next month. Yeah, that's gonna be wrapped up by like August, July, August, maybe.
The whole the meta glasses, whatever they are, I've seen them online. I've seen people talk about them, and I've heard some women complain about them. These guys, yeah, gonna do that. They're going to do the meta glasses just like the cell phone. They're going to snap the shots. They're going to do all of that.
Yeah, that's funny. The meta glasses, a lot of people got them. You'd be
Hmm.
surprised.
Yeah, you
Oh yeah.
going out to a club or you going out to a strip club or you going out and about, guys, summertime, guys going to have on some glass, the meta glasses or whatever they are, whatever you call them. Driving
Yeah,
now, whatever you call them. Matter of fact, I need me some to drive.
I mean, you can put
yeah.
prescription in them for sure. They come prescription. You
I
can
don't know.
you can pay the extra to get the prescription in it.
Do the cars come with the? I'm talking about up front, not in the back. Do the cars come pre-made now with video cameras?
Yeah, most of them. Like any car, I think past the year of like 2016, 2015, 2016, like they all have reverse cameras. Like they
Oh,
all
Yeah.
do.
no, what about the front of them? I'm saying, do they have where you can put it, or you can get it put in the front?
Only
You,
Teslas,
Yeah.
mainly Tesla.
yeah,
Mostly Tesla got front side. They got the fender cameras. They got the one by the door, the top of the door. They got like 8 cameras on
Yeah,
Teslas.
Teslas are always recording.
yeah, always.
Okay.
Any other car, you probably have to ask for upgrade. But on that Carmelo Anthony case, yeah, it's the first.
Yes, that's too much.
First, yeah. But yeah,
That's
everything recorded now, man. It's crazy.
It's a new day,
Everything.
man. It's a new day, and what we're going to see as a people is: do we want to be together? Do we want to be one, or we want to be divided? And the troublemakers among us have to be separated. This guy Chud, he's a troublemaker. He's hiding behind First
see,
Amendment.
that's not what
Now
it's
we
for. It's for you to go back to government to suppress what you want to say or express yourself. That's what it's for. It ain't for you to go out there and racially antagonize people. That's where they get it mixed up at.
well, this guy, he's hiding behind the First Amendment. There's all type of information that show this stuff was premeditated. Now you got 100, $200,000. He's being influenced by the money. This is RICO. This is a person paying. This is no different than if I paid someone $5,000 to do a crime for me. Simple as that. I paid him the money. That's why they did it. He's out there filming, harassing. He's being paid to do that. That's why he's
Mm.
doing it. Don't pay him and see if he does it.
Mm.
Mm,
That's RICO, man.
yeah,
And we know those laws on the books. And these lawyers, they need to compile these cases. You come at them with a RICO charge. You come at them with all of these different charges. You put them together, though. And you do base it off streaming. We're in a new world. And you set a precedent to see that, hey, if you out here streaming, you can stream, but you can't. You see a man over there with his woman, you can't go over there and with a snake or a spider because you think it's funny.
yeah. I
You,
mean, for me, I would use some of the same charges that he got, that some people in Georgia got. The couple for how they got the husband 20 years or something like that, and the wife 10 to 15 or whatever she got. I would use some of those same charges
Yeah, and
because
Yeah.
racial
yeah, because
intimidation. Yeah,
he fell in them same parameters,
his
and
was worse
he
though.
was dumb enough to record himself doing it. So I would heavily look at that case, and that case just closed out. I mean, I know it's different states, but I would look at it. Law is law.
it's
I
a
would look
new
at it.
day, bro.
I mean, it was messing with some black kids at a birthday party, some damn
Yeah.
elementary school, so yeah, age kids, you know.
Yep. Driving by, revving their trucks, and all kind of just crazy. But
Yes, they
that's
was
what I would
calling.
look at. I would
They
I
was
would try to
dropping the.
charge them with them same things.
They was dropping an N bomb on them. The kids.
Yeah,
Yep.
all that.
Yeah, it wasn't right, man. No, that was right at all. But I will say this, man. I'm really proud. I'm proud of a lot of us that kept our cool. Like
Yeah.
we always do that. We always keep our cool because there's a million Chud the Builders out there, and believe me, we keep our cool because we not only because we know the issue and we know what it is, but it's because we don't feed into the stereotype of look at them getting aggressive, look at them being angry, look at them being a thug and all that kind of stuff like that. It's not the deal, man. I was glad. I was really glad, but not too glad. But I was pretty happy that somebody didn't. just completely wipe him, like for
Now,
real.
now, the thing I don't like, I seen like a lot of people laughing and kikiing with him. That's the part I didn't like. Mostly a bunch of them women, like them three girls at that gas station. They laugh.
Oh,
He call them she boons and all that, and them
Yeah.
other chicks. I didn't
oh
like
But
that
yeah,
part.
but that's
Yeah,
innocence though, brother. I saw that. That's because see what I'm saying is black people don't raise their kids up to be
but
racist like that.
self respect though. You don't let nobody call you out your because that them
But
black
they
dudes. You
don't
know,
look at it like that. Man, I hear what you're saying, man. That's just
yeah.
they're innocent.
Yeah.
Those girls saw him. It was someone they seen on social media. They came in, Chud the builder, they were bouncing up and down, and they were just looking at his content. I mean, they was looking at what he was doing. They harbored no resentment or no harm to him. He was just some, and they're not raised to hate white people. They're just not raised like that. So, and in general, our youth is innocent. So, what do we want to introduce them to? This guy is bad because now he introduces them to hatred early in their lives.
Yep.
yep, for real.
Your
I
kid,
didn't like.
your kid can come home from school, and you have a daughter. Your daughter comes home from school, and she's got a white girl with her. And whatever you went through in your life, you don't bring it up, but you see her, they're playing, you look in the room, they're talking, they're being kids, and then she leaves, and then a month later, there's two of them. And you say, well, I'm not going to, you talk to your wife and say, nah. So I'm not going to say nothing. Say, that's a friend. So you look at it and say, well, I have my opinions about that, but I'm gonna let kids be kids. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You
I
let
mean,
them.
I'm going through it now. I
Because
mean, to the
that was I'm just
left, to
saying
the
that
right,
was the
across the street from me.
that you know how people
That's
I'm
my
just saying
daughter
that
with her friends.
I'm just saying how I felt about that when I seen some of the other people saying, man, he couldn't do that. Tell him to go to Memphis and go to Cali and all that. But I'm just saying, I wasn't raised like that. You couldn't just call us racial slurs, and I'm innocent or not. And we just sit there and laugh and giggle with you.
No, yeah, I
It's
think
like a
those
snake.
girls.
It's like a snake. A snake when a snake about to bite you, it rattle.
Yeah,
That's
but
how
you're
we was
you're,
raised.
you're ignoring their youth
I understand that. Even at youth too.
and
When
youth.
you was,
A lot, man. Okay, well, I don't know how many kids you have. A
I don't
lot of
have any
people let their
children.
kids grow up, man. They get out of that. You got a lot of people, man, white and black. They don't really want their kids dealing with other races, but they stay out of it because they say, well, that's the youth, man. I'm gonna let it, because they're fun. That's a friend. What the fuck I'm gonna do? Interfere with that? They let it go.
Yeah, nah, for real, for real. I
That's just
think.
the way it is,
Oh,
man.
good.
Yeah, when I used to walk to school with this white guy. I went over to pick him up one day. I was waiting on him. I'm talking about elementary, man. I knocked on the door. They looked out, man. It looked like they seen a ghost or something. And I didn't know. I was like, what's the big deal? I'm standing on the porch waiting on him. He gets out, puts on his raincoat. We walk to school. And he tells me on the way to school, hey, man, you can't really, he said, just wait on me, man. Wait right here. He pointed to a store. He said, I'm coming, man. You'll see me, but don't come up to the house anymore. So that's what I'm saying. Now I'm glad they didn't shoot me, but we just live in a different world. Me and him, I'm talking about as kids, we wasn't a part of the chud, the builder, whatever was going on with adults. That shit wasn't going on with us. And by me growing up, I didn't judge him, and he didn't judge me. If anything, his family did. That's not him. We were in the same class.
let me ask you this question. Now you say they told you to stand outside. Now,
He told me that.
okay, now would your mother tell him to do the same thing? Like,
Well, he wouldn't come. I wouldn't invite him. He can't come to my neighborhood. My neighborhood was fucked up. Now, he don't
I'm,
want to
I'm,
come to
I'm
my.
just saying though, but you just told a story.
Man, I
See,
wouldn't even. No, I would have stopped. I wouldn't have wanted him to come in my
they
neighborhood was
tell,
fucked
but
up.
I'm saying you proved the point. See, they tell their kids that how
There
to
was a
treat
lot of
us.
thugging going on in his neighborhood. He actually lived
That's
in a
fine.
nice. It was a lot of thugging going on in my neighborhood. Thugging, bro. You got to
That's
come through about 5 niggas
that's
just
cool.
to come into it. That shit was like playing that video game. You got to make it through the first boss, then the second boss. My house was the third boss. You had to
That's cool.
defeat the third boss. You want to do that?
But you just kind of explain how they tell their kids at young ages how to treat black people. See what I'm saying?
No, he
That's what
didn't
I'm
tell me
saying.
to treat me nothing, man. I'm glad they told me because I'm glad they didn't shoot me. I knocked on the door because I didn't know any better. I knew where he lived. I walked up to the door. I knocked on the door because it was sort of late. And we got to get there on time. And I stood outside, and they're in a relatively nice neighborhood. They didn't open the door, but I could see them through the window how they were acting to look at the porch and see me. And next thing you know, I saw him and I saw his mom putting on his coat and all of that. And I backed up. We started walking to school and doing that. He just told me, hey man, don't. It was like a store, like right there. It was a store less than a block away. He said, man, just always wait on me right here. He said, don't come to the house. And I left it alone. I just left it alone because we were in the same class. I remember the guy.
Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy, man. I mean, but did you know what it was back then, Platt?
I looked at it as I looked at it. I'm a stranger, so
Ah.
they reacted to me like someone they didn't know. So, but no, it wasn't even like that, man. The dude was cool, and as we grew up, we went our separate ways or whatever. And but the dude was cool. But what I'm saying is, when you have a child or you have young people in your family, and they may be doing things that you may not disagree. I'm not talking about something, you know what I'm saying, something wrong. I'm saying they have a friendship. You can look at the innocence and you say, look at how innocent they are. They're growing up, man. I say, unfortunately for me, I don't look at the world like they do. And that's what I'm saying. I'm saying now, I know that's a dream. That's a dream. I know that's a dream. You would hope adults are the same way. I don't know about that, but you to me, I could be wrong. To me, you stay out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, your daughter, she has a crush on a white guy. They're young. You stay out of it. You don't say anything to her. You would do him the same way you do a black guy. You let them grow. You let them live and they learn. Now, unfortunately, that innocent does extend into like college, and then they may run into racism in college.
Yeah, that's when I experienced mine. My first bout of it, my sophomore year in college. It was my first time dating outside the race, and it was family night. The girl I was dating at the time, she's on the girls' basketball team. Her family came out. Mom was hella cool, cool, blah blah blah. Dad standoffish, whatever. And then he said, we were supposed to like go to dinner, something like that. He said, I don't want that black boy around us. Okay. Man. And it kind of, it caught me off guard just for a second, but whatever. I didn't go to dinner with him. Hey, all right, man. Hey, I'll talk to you later. But shortly after that, I ended the relationship. I was just like, yeah, that's not going to work, right? And I never dated outside of my race since then.
When I was in the military, I ain't never seen black men just mow down white pussy. Niggas destroying them white bitches. I never in my life seen that. No, I'm just saying every dude I knew was like, yo, man, girl finna come over. We be over there playing spades or playing, Uno or something like that. And he'd be like, yo, man, my girl finna come over in about 5 minutes. We just sort of you got to clean up a little bit. He said, but don't worry about it, man. She cool. And white girl. I was like, damn, wait a minute. And then another time, go to another dude's house, white girl. Another dude's house, 2 white girls. I said, man, these niggas running through these white girls out here. And they were, man. They were.
That's
He was
funny.
telling me how he No, well, I'm not even. I can't even repeat what he said about her. I said, "Wow,
No, that's
wow."
fun.
No,
But
niggas was on. They was out of control with that, and on both sides. So, racism, um, in college racism, nah, black on black. Got in the service racism. I did. Like I said, call it what you want to. It was like segregation. It was like you work with everybody, but when we came home, we had our own little cliques, man.
Yeah.
It was some random. It was always one white. It was always one kid who just was in that white group, and he was a weirdo or whatever. He was a misfit. He certainly wasn't getting no play from the women. He was just that's the group he hung out with. I don't know, why he did it, but it was mostly blacks would do their thing, whites would do their thing, all the way from the top to the very bottom. But it was no law saying you could not hang out with who you wanted to hang out. But it was pretty clear.
It was yeah.
Which direction you was going to be angled to.
A straight line clear.
But what state you grew up in, Platt? What state was this?
Well, I grew up in Tennessee, but I moved to Arkansas. Most of my family's in Arkansas.
Oh, okay. Yeah, in South Carolina, everything was pretty much, 50-50 down the middle. We didn't really have that much segregation. I can't remember no segregation stories about all black and all white in a group like that. Everybody was pretty much commingling, even with schools.
Okay, cool.
South Carolina, people don't know the history. That's the only state in America where you had more blacks than whites up until like 1930 something. So everything was like half and half. Everywhere you went, work, school, church. So race relations was real good down there when I was growing up.
Well, we didn't have bad, and I'm not talking about in America, I'm talking about overseas. There were not bad race relations. It's just people, if you was a black woman and you checked in to do your service, right? They steered that more than likely, if you was a black woman, they're gonna have a black female indoctrinate you. If you were a white woman, more than likely, they're gonna have a white female indoctrinate you. And I used to look at orders. They used to see the people that we got 10 people coming in. They don't know, there were no pictures. They would look at those names and say, "Oh, I know this person black."
Yep.
I remember it was a white dude. His name was Derek Jones. And I remember everybody thought he was black. Everybody thought he was black. Man, dude, white
as the wall, huh?
Yeah, I remember
It's funny that you say that because I remember getting to my first base after ROTC, and I get to my first base as a young lieutenant, and sure enough, it was a black female captain that picked me up, and she was my sponsor. And I was just like, oh, okay, this where we at. But then I worked in the office with mainly white people. And I was like, well, why they send a black captain? They probably looked at the name and said, he got to be black. We gonna send a black person to pick him up. But yeah, it was the military was weird, man, because like you said, Platt, you work with, opposite race all day, but I remember going to like officer meetings or going to like the O Club, the officer club, after a long day of work or whatever like that. And the cliques was there. Like you you walk in and you knew exactly who to go sit next to or talk with. You had my little, crew, and it was some younger CGOs, and we were all black, and we just kind of hung out in our own little spot, and everybody else was just, so.
No, but
interesting like that.
You learn that there are really no differences between the races. There are really no differences.
Yeah.
Like when the dude beat up the guy, he was a white guy. Why they beat him up? Like the reason black guys beat up black guys, they wanted the girl. They were out having fun. She was sending mixed signals. She told him she didn't want to tell him she was sleeping with the guy. So the guy, he comes in thinking that he's her boyfriend and he's here to visit her. And they're out they got steak, they got music. And next thing you know, they're whooping his ass. And I'm saying, I'm gonna say I only associated that with the behavior of blacks. But nah, that's just the behavior of people. And just like I said, you can go and visit and smash who you want to. But for the most part, it was segregated. When a movie was on, I could go into the lounge. And it depended on them. I could look at the movie and tell who's on the lounge. The light could be out, so the TV's on, so you can't see on the floor. I could just look at the movie. If it was a white movie, it would be none but white people in there. If it was a black movie, it'd be black people in there.
Mm.
You just crack the door to look in the lounge. Who's in the lounge? Anybody can go in the lounge. I never saw the lounge multiracial ever.
That was for Wakanda. You ain't see no white people going to go see Wakanda, man.
Oh yeah,
The theater was flooded with
man.
black people. It's black
You
everywhere.
like the movies?
Yeah, not a
I didn't see
may see a
Wakanda,
white
man.
person in there, but
A lot of white people went to Black Panther. Look, I don't know all the race. People, like I said, man, the way you look at it, to me, you got to look at the next generation, the youth. I'm saying right now, kids who are 10, 11, 12, it's going to be, America will be what they make it. If they want to be racially divided and against each other, then that's what it'll be. But as far as grown-ass people like you and me, JR, we just accept it the way it is. We're not, hang out with who you hang out. Man, when you work and it's multiracial, them your homeboys when you're at the parties, but you do have to reflect how you never hang out with them outside of work. Yeah,
That's true.
Jay, you do have to think about it. Sometimes, you're like, man, he's so cool. That's my partner, man. We have so much. I'm so happy that he works here or whatever because he makes all this stuff bearable. And then you notice that you never hang out with him outside of work. And you can't just put it on you. It's him too. Because it's like, and you don't want to strain the relationship. You don't say, I don't even know if I can do that. If I ask him to pull up, he might not want to do it.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's really a thing, man. Like you got the perfect work chemistry with this guy, but it's kind of like outside of that, you just don't know. And I've been there before, man. I've had people that I got along with at work and got along with outside of work, and then I've had that scenario too where I've got along with people at work and at work only. But that is funny that you mention it because it's really familiar.
Yeah, that's why I just laughed. I was like, God damn, man, that's true. Cool as hell at work, boy. Hey man, let's hang out. Nah, man, I'm kind of busy this week.
Another thing, for me, right? I'm not talking about right now. This is a different time, right? But no, I'm saying throughout my life, I got along with white women, young white women, man, perfectly. I swear to God, it was like, wow, we fit. The things we would talk about, the things they like, I like, just overall. But I only dealt with them at work. I never smashed. And on top of that, I used to they were so comfortable with me, I would meet their boyfriends. And I would meet these guys. Them guys would always accuse her of sleeping with me. And I would say, why would he think that? Because I was like, why would I don't want to sleep. She don't want to sleep with me. I'm going to just say that she probably did want to sleep with me, but I didn't want to sleep with her. And I'm saying I'm over here getting run up the fucking rail by the sisterhood. I'm getting rolled out. I'm getting dogged and rolled out by the sisterhood in a bad way. But I'm saying the white women, they were cool, but I never came at them with I want to smash. And there's brothers out there doing it, but a lot brothers doing way more. It just wasn't my thing, man. That's all. But I'm saying that's the way the world works, man. You'll be amazed who you get along with. But that's another thing. I looked at it as that's friendship, and this is sexual. And these sisters, I'm finna ground and pound on them, man. Fuck that. I'm gonna let the friendship things, okay. Friend zone, well, okay, we friends. But I ain't want to be friends with the sisterhood. I want to ground and pound.
So, so you like what you like, man. You like what you like.
I remember I had a friend, my friend, just like you played. I had a friend. We were really cool. Matter of fact, we used to go to the club sometimes too. This is in my younger days or whatever. But we used to go to the club a lot. And imagine this. She looked like Uma Thurman. You know Uma Thurman from Kill
Yeah.
Bill, or
Okay.
sorry, I didn't mean to use that word, but it's a
Oh, no,
movie.
I got you.
And
Uma
then
Thurman. Okay.
yeah, shit, imagine Uma Thurman a little taller with a booty like Pinky.
Mm.
That was my friend. We were the best of
Thick-
friends, man.
Thicky.
Never
She
did
was a little
nothing.
thicky thick.
That sounds
Oh
good.
man, it looked like she just looked like just a dumpster fire just walking around, man. It was crazy. But that was a good friend of mine, and it never went there. Never went, but we would talk about, because we were in college together too. But it's ironic because she ended up marrying this one dude I played football actually against. He played for another team. Married him, moved to Eureka, and had two kids. But that just goes to show you sometimes it's all really about a friendship. And I know what you mean, Platt. Boy, the sisterhood was after me. They were like,
Hmm.
"Oh, you walking around with that white? You walking around with that white
Oh
girl?
no,
You,
they didn't. They didn't even. Well, I got you on that. No, you're right. If they want you, you're right. That's even now.
yeah,
If they
yeah."
want you. Did you see the Kevin Hart roast?
I
Only
couldn't sit
clips.
through it, man. I could
I,
not.
I made it to halfway. I still got about an hour to go, but I wanted to talk about the Lizzo part.
Oh
Did you witness the Lizzo part?
No,
yes.
I didn't even see
Why?
it.
Why?
I
Boy,
Why would they
Lizzo
do that to
something
that
else,
girl?
bro. Lizzo,
what she do?
she, she told Pete Davidson, she said she wanted to fuck him.
Ew.
Why is heavyweight yo a plat? I noticed something. Why the heavier they are, they so freaky. Like, I'm not saying big girls don't need love too, but they be overly freaky. I just had a big girl
That's
come on to me.
crazy, man.
Big girl in the barber shop. She said she wanted to
Yeah,
lick me.
but you,
Damn, man.
I said, "What? You want to lick me? What the?" Everybody in the
The
barbershop just stopped and looked at her like, "What?
yeah,
What
but
she say about Pete? What she say about Pete Platt?"
now she was going through her jokes, and then she got to him talking about she wanted to smash, and I said, man, that's sort of inappropriate considering the setting, and I mean, that's some business, that's y'all business in the sense that y'all could talk about it, but between yourselves, right? Y'all both grown. But she
Yeah,
stood on the stage, and I said, man, it's all. I said, black people, man. I said, man, where's our dignity at, man?
That's
And you
been
supposed to
gone.
be
that is kind of the environment a little bit, Platt, because they
but
vulgar
no, but you're
talking.
supposed to be a lady, man. She's still supposed to be a lady. That's the
Not in
kind
that
of lady.
setting. Not in that setting.
I mean, Platt, they had the white girls talking like that about 10 years ago. Them white chicks used to be on there talking real crazy.
Yes, Jeff Roth on all them had on roast.
What
They
what
be.
what what white woman at a roast was talking crazy?
What's that old white
That's
lady?
back. That's back when Snoop, when they had Snoop.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Chelsea something.
Chelsea. Yeah,
Oh, and then there
Chelsea
was
Handler.
there
she
was another
nasty.
older
Yeah.
white lady. Yeah, another older white lady. She all her jokes were like, "I sleep with black guys. That's
Yeah.
all I sleep." Like, I forgot her name because she nowhere to be found now. But that was
And
all her
That's
they
a
joke.
all
joke though,
all of
but
them
that's
been
a
old and
joke.
haggard too. They've been like 45 plus, you know?
Brotherhood snows. Brotherhood snows, bro. Y'all niggas know y'all going. Y'all know y'all going for them old little freak white chicks. Like, I'm cool.
I can't. I'm cool on it,
They be
man.
doing too much. Like, I don't know.
Oh, you
I,
talking about? I know you're talking about. That's
Yeah,
the
that lady.
what you call the white. What's that woman? I think she might be retired. She was a good comedian too.
Yeah.
Um,
She
what's that
talking
white woman?
sex. That's all they
She's
should.
from
New
she's
York
from that. I
someplace.
might be a redneck crowd. Uh, I can find her. Go ahead. I can find her and
no,
find
I
out.
know you. I know what y'all talking about. She had a show at one time. I forgot what it was called.
She's an older New York
Yeah,
chick, I think.
I know you're
she
talking
would
about white.
always walk around with her breast out. You know what I mean? Something like that, or cleavage. She would always
She
walk
had
around
like an
with cleavage hanging
Italian
out.
name. I forgot the. She had like an
A,
Italian
a,
name.
a Platt. What Lizzo was just basically being vulgar and was saying she wanted to have relations with Pete Davis and hook up with different people. That's all she was saying on there. I ain't get to that part.
Nah, she was stale. Her and Draymond, they should have stopped Draymond's. Man, that was terrible.
I want to punch Draymond. Yo, that's the only guy in the NBA I want to punch so hard in the stomach, yo. I don't like Draymond, man.
He'll give you that work. He'll give you that work. He'll give you that work.
Hey,
Draymond cool, bro. He done made me money.
He ain't cool.
He made me money. I ain't. He done made me money.
That's why he cool. He made you money. like no punk ass Draymond. Always talking crazy, acting tough. Who up there acting like, man, listen, I think I'll beat Draymond ass, bro. I don't care about that tall stuff. Let me stop, though. Let me stop. Non-violent. But no, while everybody was, I heard they was booing Draymond. Good for them. Good for them for booing his corny ass.
Who was saying the George Floyd jokes? That's everybody talking about.
Oh,
I never seen it.
The white guy, yeah.
I haven't made it. Was that the host who did that?
Nah, it wasn't a host. He was a regular. He's like he like one of them guys, the right wing, white supremacists.
He's not funny at all. Even when he was at them Trump rallies joking, nobody was laughing at nothing.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out what some people didn't need to be there. Like honestly, like Tom Brady didn't need to be there. Not one joke he told was fun. I seen the clips. I didn't see the thing, but I saw the clips. Tom Brady just wasn't funny. Tom Brady got too much of the kiss the ring complex, and he thinks everybody should laugh at him if he says.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry, Jay.
No, I'm done. I just Tom Brady's not funny.
Tom Brady
was.
His roast was one of the funniest roasts they've ever had on Netflix when they roasted him. And I tell you who's funny, and I don't know why he wasn't there. That Gronk guy. You know, I know he's a great tight end. Man, comedy works for him. Just the way he looks. And I know he does the NFL Sunday, but man, doing that the Gronk and the Tom Brady thing, that's gold, bro. That's comedy gold. That's this type of shit that you don't look at the whole thing, but you have a little clips. You got to clip that, man, for future endeavors, because that shit was now I got you. Draymond is a basketball player. His delivery was terrible. He wasn't funny. The shit was racist, and they should have cut him off. Okay. But he's a basketball player. So some of those people, they shouldn't be up there, but they do have their jokes written for me. You know who writes a lot of their jokes? Cheryl Underwood, because you wonder, why was Cheryl Underwood even there?
Yeah.
And Regina King was there. And the sad thing, now, I haven't seen the whole thing. Nobody ever said anything to Regina King. And it was sort of embarrassing that she sat there and they would make fun of Snoop. They would make fun of Jeff Ross. They would make fun of all these people. And they never roasted Regina King.
But her face was like, she looked like she was over it, kind of like them jokes she wasn't amused by them jokes. She wasn't laughing. She just had her face screwed up like, all right, this is cool. It kind of, people looking too much into it for what I'm hearing. They saying like it was which it is. It's a humiliation ritual, like of Kevin Hart. But they was trying to say black people just let too much slide when the white people go up there and make racist jokes or whatever. But
well, yeah, I didn't agree with it. I mean, that's Kevin Hart.
Yeah,
I don't think
comedy.
I think it's just a comedian special. Wasn't good to me. Just a Netflix got a lot of bread though.
Oh yeah.
And I found my email. I mean my.
You found the plan.
I had my password. Went into my email. Put Netflix. It popped up. They said you joined in 2024. So they've been charging my ass
$8.
You ain't even been.
I think I got two of them too, because I know I said that Tyson. I don't know if that was the same thing, but I've been paying them, man. So I got to get off. I'm about to just kill the credit card, man, and then come back with a new number.
That's crazy. God damn, man.
Oh,
you were just giving them money. You ain't even been on there.
You gotta get out.
Yeah, you gotta cancel your member subscription. But Yeah, I still gotta watch it myself. I had to cut it off.
Yeah.
Like,
I couldn't make it
What was
through.
the what was the
Uh,
big deal? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
no, I couldn't only make it through an hour. I'm gonna come back, watch the last hour. Um, I don't particularly care for Kevin Hart. Um, it's real. It's real. It was just a corny. It wasn't really funny to me. It was just corny.
I think well, for one, I think The Rock was he's got a terrible comedy routine. He made a joke about Draymond Green. He said, Draymond Green's name is the laziest black name ever, and it starts with a D instead of just being Raymond. But The Rock or Dwayne, The Rock Johnson, his name starts with a D. So that was just come
somebody
on,
wrote them
man.
jokes for him. He ain't.
Somebody wrote them.
Exactly.
Yeah,
He just
he
reading off the
just. That's
teleprompter.
all
That's
he doing.
And then I didn't understand what the big deal. Well, remember, I haven't seen it. I've only seen it because everybody in the world talked about it. So I've only seen clips. What was the big deal with Kevin Hart and Cat Williams? I just don't get it. What happened?
Cat been beefing with him for the longest. They've been beefing for years.
Okay, so well, I didn't know if that was entirely.
Yeah, they've been beefing for years. He basically said that Kev was taking all his roles that he had lined up for him, and he was taking everything, which he was. I mean,
No, he said he was gate. Kevin Hart was a gatekeeper, holding the black comedians back.
uh, that's what all everybody. I
After the
don't think
crack,
he.
though, for me, Cat, he's never been the same after the crack.
Mm.
Crack went in there and cooked his just cook. He's a
Cooked him
different
up.
dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the before crack, the BC version of Kevin Hart, not after crack.
Oh, you mean Cat Williams?
Yeah. Cat Williams. I like the before crack, BC. Give me him in Friday and his comedies around that time. Or right around that time.
come on, bro.
Yeah,
No,
but
I'm
Cat
serious.
never fell off though. He never really fell off like
Nah,
that.
yes, he has. After the crack, he's just not funny, man.
Cat Williams? Yeah,
Cat Williams. I'm sorry. Cat Williams.
he definitely, because every role that he got in the movies, he was playing himself damn near, or that voice. Like, he ain't versatile. Like, he got one stitch. Kevin Hart, even though you might not say he's funny, he can play different roles.
Nah, man. Kevin Hart, his trajectory, it was starting to
No.
go
We ain't,
well,
we
but
ain't
then
talking about trajectory.
he just
JR, we talking about acting. Cat
nah,
Williams,
man.
Cat
If
Williams ain't no good actor in different roles.
you look at Kevin Hart's trajectory, he played the same role in every movie.
Nah.
The same Joey, go down
From
the line of the
Giamanji,
movies. They all the same.
from Giamanji. All right, so you can go from Giamanji to the other joint that he did with The Rock and Ride Along. They all he of course he's the short, goofy dude, but
He's the punchline of the movie, you
yeah,
know.
Yeah,
like
this it's the same role. It's the it's the he do it in every movie. It's the same. It's the same. You from Soul Plane, from when he first started. I think not even Soul Plane wasn't even his first movie. I forgot the very first movie, but you could just look at all. It's all the same.
Paper soldiers.
Central Intelligence, Jumanji, like I would say the only. No, I can't even give him that Netflix thing he did with Wesley Snipes because he did the same thing in that, and that was more of like a serious like
Yeah.
monologue type movie, but he still did the same thing.
Nah, that's kind of funny
It's the
because it's true.
it's the same thing, and I've seen Kevin Hart like live, like he's good live, but you got to be there like in the moment, like live. But then you go back and like watch it, like the comedy special, and you like, man, this shit ain't really that funny. But when you live watching it, it's funny. But watching it, nah, dog, it's the same. His trajectory, it just plateaued.
Mm.
like that rom-com type of, and that's his lane. Like he making his money. He done made plenty of money off of it, so I ain't hating. But he just plateaued at like that funny cop plateau, and then he went to rom-com, and it just kind of stayed right there. That's it. That's his lane. But he mastered it. I give him that. He mastered it. He getting his money.
That's good for him. Cause he be putting his boys on. He be putting everybody he grew up with on.
Everybody else, getting everybody else eating. Like he made a conglomerate.
He paid to be. He paid the cost to be the boss. Like ain't nobody gonna stop his hustle. That's that Philly hustle and Kevin Hart. Cat Williams, come on, man. He was outside fighting 12-year-olds. Like, come on, man. And getting his ass whooped. Like out here, he came out to my city. Gave Beanie Siegel a Lamborghini for what reason? Don't know, and was getting beat up on the stage. Like, come on, bro. We're not going to compare Kevin Hart to goddamn Cat Williams. Like, he back now. Go ahead,
I'm gonna tell you something. Tracy, is it Morgan?
Yeah.
Okay. Tracy Morgan to me, and I can't tell you when, but he fell off. He ain't funny no more. He used to be when he first started. He used to be the brother that was in Ice Cube's movies, Epps. He used to be funny.
No, he's still funny, Platt.
He's still a little funny.
Mike Epps is still funny, Platt.
Okay.
To me, that thing is amazing.
Man, Michael Epps ain't been funny in 10 years.
Platt, what's the last comedy show you watched?
I see all of that stuff. I found my password. I see all of them comedy specials he got. He might get a joke out of every 30 minutes. He gets one joke out.
Okay, that's true.
Okay.
He said, the last time Michael Epps made me laugh is when he said they had that stuff. He said, remember you be at home and they had that, I don't know, unsolved mysteries. He said that white man come on talking about.
That's old. That's 2006. You thought we had on that blue outfit.
That's the last time.
Damn, Platt.
He talking about George Bush and Bobby Brown and all that. Yeah, that's old. That's 27 years ago.
There you go. That's the last time I thought he was funny. He stinks.
Bobby Brown.
Don't do him like that, Platt. Damn.
I don't know about no Bobby Browns, but he said that voice comes on with that music.
666. I remember that.
Yeah, it scares you. And he said it scares the shit out of me.
When he started talking about his cousin drug deals, how about the feds watch him and all that with a little bit of drugs and all, that's old. I think that's his best stand up though.
Eddie, no longer funny.
Who Eddie? Eddie Murphy?
Eddie Murphy, no longer funny. If he was ever funny, I mean, even if you want to call him that. I don't think
Eddie was funny.
Eddie was never. Eddie might have been funny on Saturday Night Live, but outside of that, he was basic. Go look at those movies now. Go look at Beverly Hills Cop now.
But Eddie,
it's cornball as fuck.
But Platt, Eddie was like he's like every comedic's dream to be. He's like the most multifaceted, all the clumps and all that. You gotta look at all Eddie movies.
No, you're right. Okay, no, you're right. I forgot about that. Nutty Professor, you're right. No, those were genius. Did he write? Did he write all of that?
I don't think he wrote all
of it. He played multiple characters in that.
Coming to America, man. Come on, Eddie. Eddie's like, damn. Eddie got like a 40-year Dolomite, and that's the last movie.
I never saw Dolomite.
That was good. That was good on that. It was real good.
Norbit Joy. He got some grails, man.
He got a couple of flops.
Nutty Professor was genius because he played multiple characters, and I think he had input of. He wrote the whole thing, and that was off the Jerry Lewis Nutty Professor. So. Yeah, I grant you that. I get you. Because, see, I'm thinking Beverly Hills Cop, and a lot of people say, don't throw that out the window. That's not really, that was just for money. Like, let's make this BS. Even though it was a very popular movie, but it was as far as his talents, they didn't give him an opportunity to really explore his talents.
Harlem Nights, like, he got bangers.
Classics, man. That's why I say he got some grails out there, man.
Coming to America.
We ain't even talking about Life.
Coming to America.
Right.
Come on, man.
But those are not really those are not
what?
Boomerang was a good one, but there's more to Boomerang than just him.
Hold on, Platt. You said that wasn't comedian. What you talking about? Harlem Nights and
I'm not talking about Harlem Nights at all. I'm talking about Boomerang.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
No.
Boomerang. It
You can
has
keep
some
Harlem Nights,
funny
bro.
Why?
stints
Why?
in
Why
it.
can we keep Harlem Nights? That's a classic.
Oh, they letting them
Okay, I
off in the
mean,
chat. Hut said
I'm not.
trading places. Forgot
Come,
about
come,
that
no,
one.
coming
Trading
to
places was
America.
good.
Vampire in Brooklyn. Like,
Coming to America
Oh,
is
come on, man,
not the best
what?
one.
Hold on. Time out, y'all. What's wrong with Vampire in Brooklyn, Plat?
bro.
That
Y'all
was kind of
tripping, bro.
cheesy. That was kind of whack,
Nah,
cheesy.
Vampire
Kind
in
of
Brooklyn was funny,
cheesy.
man.
Oh
Come
no, it
on,
wasn't that
man.
good.
It was
Yo,
funny,
y'all
man.
wildin'. What?
That was trash.
That's
Go
a
No,
go
it wasn't.
classic.
go.
Vampire in Brooklyn's a classic.
Wow.
Hey, how
Oh,
about the Golden Child? How about the Golden Child?
Nah. Keep that. Vampire in Brooklyn was mid.
You said a
classic.
golden child?
Go-
You, nah, the golden child was whack, but that girl was fine though.
Nah,
Whoever that
Eddie
light
had
skinned
some
girl
bangers.
was fine.
Yeah, but Eddie's like the most between him and Jamie Foxx. They got like the widest range of comedics ever. They got the best stand ups, the best
Jamie's
movies.
no. Speaking of no longer funny,
Huh?
Yeah, but
Jamie
I
Foxx stinks, bro.
He's still funny, Platt. Come
no
on, yo.
Oh, man.
I gotta agree
Bro.
with Platt. I gotta
no
agree with Platt on that
Jamie.
one.
Have you heard Jamie just randomly talk? The nigga funny, man.
No, he's not. Uh,
He can do like the voice and impersonations like anybody. He got him and Eddie got like the best, like they got the best like comedic like resume of all time. Them two right there with the
Yeah.
movies and the stand up.
That
Yeah.
that
Okay,
meme
well,
with him sitting down with Denzel still going when he's saying, I'm
no,
leaving here with something.
no, I get
That's
that. I
still
get that.
riding. That's
And
been
that's
10 years
cool.
ago.
I get that, and that's cool. But what's their excuse? What's their excuse when it comes to Dave Chappelle? Because Dave Chappelle is still doing stand up,
But he's
and
not
he's
that funny
still
though.
Dave
no,
Chappelle
he's
ain't
funny.
funny.
Dave
So,
fell off,
Listen,
bro.
hey,
Yeah,
listen.
man.
Anybody,
Yeah.
listen. Black people, black people,
Dave
black.
fell off bad. Go ahead,
They
No,
Joe.
I
If
don't
you
agree
think
good
with
about,
that.
storyteller,
listen. If you
man.
think about the Chappelle show, only thing you remember is the Charlie Murphy, the Prince, and the Rick James. All the rest of that stuff was whack.
No,
No, I
Everything
wouldn't
else
say
was
You
whack.
bad.
tripping, bro.
Nah.
Everything else was whack.
No, it
The
was
Charlie
not,
Murphy,
bro.
yeah, that was whack. The World Series of Dice, and that's about it. Everything else was
The
that stuff
Black
was whack.
Klansman,
That
All of
wasn't
it, man.
funny. That
The
wasn't
real
black,
funny.
world,
Walk,
No, that
real,
wasn't
the
now,
funny.
real
the
world,
players
yeah.
ball. Come
players
on.
The
ball,
haters,
man.
the haters,
Nobody
haters
cares
ball.
about that.
Yes, we do.
Oh,
We do.
come
They
on.
had three
yeah, we
seasons. That's all you remember, and
Hey,
that's when black people jumped on them
hey,
with the
you
Charlie
tripping,
Murphy
bro?
stuff.
You
I'm
tripping,
telling
Nah,
bro?
you,
but if
black
they
people wasn't
all
rocking with Dave till after that, till like after like
Yes,
what?
'05.
they
I'm telling
was.
No,
you,
man, it was wrong with him.
no, because he ain't had no movies. He was in Half Baked,
Hey,
and that
hey, hey.
and listen, Dave
He
Chappelle was
had
in Half
all
Baked
he had all the entertainers to come to his show and
recently.
perform. Oh no, we talking about back in the Dave Chappelle show at the end of
You
the
talking about that
show.
little picnic?
He had people.
Yeah.
No, we talk about people was pulling up Most Def, all the artists that he
Yeah.
like, and they did their song. So don't say black people wasn't. Nah, he incorporate black people into his stuff too.
He
To
had
the
the backpack.
fullest.
He had the backpack crew like
Yeah, he
Fugees,
did. Yeah.
Kanye, but
Yeah.
he didn't. But black people didn't really jump on Dave
Yes,
like
they
that.
did. What are you talking
Black
No,
about?
black folks were rocking with him,
black
man.
people didn't really jump on. Even other comedians say that. He
Niggas was
didn't really
selling the
after
bootleg DVDs back then. I
Like
remember
Yeah.
crazy.
hype
I remember
Chappelle.
discounts. Like,
I
what is
caught
he
mine in
talking
the
about?
barbershop.
Chappelle ain't had no motion with black people till after the Chappelle show.
Why you
After
keep
that stuff.
saying? What made you think
Nah,
that though, E? What
that's
made you
when
I'm
think
you
that?
telling you.
found out
All
about him.
right. No. I'm saying I had Half Baked on DVD, but that's like a little white, little white stoner movie.
No, we talking about the Dave
I'm t-
Chappelle
yeah,
show.
the comedian, yeah, the comedy. He had the Killing Me. That was a good one. The Killing Me Softly, like 2000, early 2000s. But most black people ain't jumping that bandwagon until after the Chappelle show, and he had the little
no,
specials after
they
that.
Nah,
like.
But
I
they wasn't
can't
even
say
that funny. His stand-ups was
Yeah,
not the
but
recent ones, but back in them days, it wasn't that funny.
people like the Chappelle show, though. You know what I mean?
A lot of black
Niggas,
people been complaining about it because I had the
Well,
DVD. They was complaining about it. He letting
the
white people say the
show,
N
the
word, and
show on Comedy Central.
yeah, I had because remember he left and went to Africa. He turned the money down, right?
I got you, but I'm saying you saying they were complaining about the Comedy
On
Central.
yeah, black
No,
people.
they weren't.
no,
I'm about to break it down right now. Listen, if you
I
had
mean,
the
I was in high
DVD,
school at that time. I
listen,
don't remember people complaining,
if you had the DVD, they was complaining on an actual DVD in the crowd They'll say, "Why are you always making black people look like stereotypes?" And then other black people was complaining about him letting white people say the N word, and that's why he kind of fell back, because he was kind of conflicted. You got to
Also,
look
he
even.
was on that smoke.
You know, what I'm saying, though, I had
He
the
was on
actual
that stick,
DVD,
bro.
and because he had left, and he had Rawlings, and and Charlie Murphy hosting the show, because I had the actual
Yeah,
DVD.
they can't do it. You
Yeah,
know.
that's what I'm saying. I
No,
had the
no,
actual.
no. Black people always was rocking with Dave Chappelle. Like that's why when
Nah.
he did leave, people felt some type of way. Like, damn, what happened with Dave? He went crazy. And yeah, it was Charlie Murphy and whatchamacallit. They was hosting the rest of the show because Dave was just
Yeah.
like, if I ain't got full creative out, if he can't control his show, he was out. Because they try to make his show into what Key and Peele was. You know what I'm saying? He like, no, I don't want that cookie cutter bullshit. Like I wanted to keep
Okay,
making.
well, we know. Okay, we know at this point we can all agree Dave Chappelle is funny though. He
Yeah.
is a
Yeah.
good comedian, a good stand-up comedian,
When he want to
and
be.
whatever.
He's
What
more of
exactly?
he's a social commentary guy.
Yeah.
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 That's why I say he more of just a storyteller now. Like,
He
And
makes
now
fun of
we
whites, blacks, everybody.
yeah.
He's accepted
Yeah,
by both groups.
I hate the whole Dave Chappelle where he's smoking, where he's got on the jean set,
Yeah.
and,
That shit.
and yeah, and he comes out and he gives you this basically a lecture. He lectures you now
That's what I say.
Yeah.
about life and stuff.
Storyteller.
I don't
Yeah.
fuck no, I don't like that, man. Like, man,
Storyteller.
Yeah, I don't want to hear that shit either, Platt. Like
yeah,
Give me the fucking jokes.
I want
I
to
ain't
hear
listening to
yeah.
the
some
story.
I want to hear some bangers. I want to
I
hear
don't
Yeah,
want
some
to
but
hear
it
nothing
laughs.
start
about
off.
no
It start
political
off
but you know what?
commentary.
uplifting.
But you know
It
what I really don't like? I don't like. As a matter of fact, the BET Awards is coming up. I think next month, which I won't be watching. But the
Why?
BET
Why y'all
Awards is
watching
coming
it?
up. Well, hold on. Let me get to.
I
Go
I
don't
ahead.
know
don't
what they're
like
gonna do with
and
that, bro, because they scared of Trump and
ah
they can't do nothing. So hell, I
and
take cancel them, bro, because you can't say nothing. And I'm talking about BET. BET just can't. They can't afford to talk about Trump. Trump will get them.
no, it'll be
Nobody
closed
worry
down.
about
But what
Trump, Platt.
I don't like when it comes to comedy. I don't like that they're trying to drag Martin Lawrence everywhere. Let that man get back to being healthy or do what he need to do.
Yeah,
I
He
don't like
I
that
mean,
good.
they're
I
dragging
he's all
him
right. He's
everywhere.
all right.
Martin is
I mean,
another one. I put him number 3 with the comments. He did all the, like, the Big Mamas and Eat Bad Boy. He had the best show of all
I
time.
forgot about.
Big
God
Mama.
damn, bro, you guys,
Yeah,
you
I'll
he
put
followed
reminded me
Martin
of
up
shit
there.
I
Martin.
forgot about. I forgot about Big Mama. You're
Yeah,
right.
Big
Martin.
Mama.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's Martin. They had ranked Martin the best sitcom of all time. I agree with that.
Yeah.
In history,
It
TV
was.
Classic.
history.
It was.
It's classic, man.
It
Yeah,
was. And if you were
can't.
young, you could really identify with Martin because that's the same thing you was going through.
Yeah, I was in elementary school. I remember the first episode like '93, and then the
Yup.
last one like '97. And I was in middle school. I remember we watched every weekend. Everybody tuned into Martin.
Yup.
And
That was me too, man.
Tisha was a
Keisha
real
Campbell.
chick. Tisha Campbell
Gina,
at
Mama
the
Payne,
time.
Bra
Gina,
Man.
Spike put on. She was Gina. She was the pretty red bone, and yeah, whoever cast it for Martin, they cast it perfect. She was perfect for that role.
She
Yeah.
was in Little Shop of Horror before she was with Spike Lee, Platt.
Oh, you talking about that? You talking about that little
Tisha
tape?
Campbell. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, with the
Little
plant.
Shop of Horrors. Yup.
Yeah, but Spike sort of put her on though. I mean,
Yeah,
like,
school days. Yeah, 88,
I
87,
mean,
88.
Joy making me take my memory always. Joy, that little shop of horrors thing. She didn't get no buzz like that in the black community with that. Nobody, black people didn't look at that bullshit.
No,
Exactly.
no, Platt, I'm saying that's where she started. That's where she first got a little.
I know you right there, sir. You're exactly right. But that was some a plant. Wasn't that a plant talking and
It
shit?
was
yeah,
like an
feed
alien
Yeah.
plant.
more.
Alien plant. Yeah. You say black people weren't looking at that bullshit.
I watched
They
it
were.
play. It was good. I like that.
Yeah,
The
but
guy,
between Spike and Def Comedy Jam, Russell, they put like 90% of black comics on, like
Yeah.
90%. And Living Color Ivory brothers, they
Yeah.
put like that's 90% of black comedy right there.
Them Wayans brothers, man. They did
Yeah.
it.
Well, let me tell you something. And I'm from the hood, but you know what really
Uh-huh.
woke me up about the black community and how we got major differences is when the Matrix came out.
Mm.
Nigga,
Matrix.
yeah, when the Matrix came out, niggas was on the block whatever barbershop, you go in there talking about the Matrix, niggas was looking at you crazy. But man, I don't look at that shit, man. I said, why not? Man, what fuck a white boy flying, man? I don't see that shit, man. What that's I said, man, we, but they was on there talking about some they was talking about the typical some nigga shit. Some nigga had
Yeah.
now it was one I had to go and get I gotta go and look at my history, right? That's around 2000, 2001.
Hold
No,
on, let me
was
see
before
doing
when the
that,
that.
movies came out.
that's late.
Yeah,
But you
that's
got
what
to
I'm saying.
think
They
that's when
talking
they've been
about
doing
the
the Blade, the little comic book stuff, all that stuff
Yeah,
started emerging in the late '90s,
Blade
early
actually
2000s.
Blade was good though.
Yeah,
Wesley was
yeah.
Blade, yeah.
That's in my
I was
top
there with
five
that, bro.
movies.
I used to smoke
Blade.
back then, bro. Let me tell
They
you
had
something. I love
Spawn,
Blade.
and they had black action heroes back then. So all that stuff was, they was changing,
I
the
got I got
landscape.
I got cooked up watching Blade the first time. I had to wake up and go and rewind that motherfucker. I said, damn, whatever this shit is, this shit good, but I'm so fucked up. I can't keep up with it.
Cause you remember in the '80s and the early '90s, everything was about like the white action suit, like the Chuck Norris and the Schwarzenegger. They had their
Yeah,
little
Superman and
Van Damme and
Batman.
Steven
Yeah,
Seagal. Then
yeah.
they
Hmm.
switched to the black superheroes and like the little black like tech guys and all that. So yeah, they had, but '90s was a great time in movie history.
Let me tell you something right now. If you haven't heard of her, I don't even know if she's still doing it. And this is Circular 2000. She was with the. You might be a redneck guy, right? This whoever this woman is, that shit funny, man. That shit is funny, and she keeps saying black guys. And I think this was one who
Oh
ran
yeah,
Lisa Lampinetti.
yeah, her.
I never heard of him.
Man, that's some funny shit, man. I don't know if she might be passed away, but what I'm saying is back then, that shit she was doing, because she used to come out saying, I love the blacks. And her crowd was mostly white. Oh, I love the and then she would start talking about the black men and black stuff. And that was her snick, man. And no, it was now maybe I'm changed, but back then that shit was funny. Cause I used to keep up with. I said, "Who is this white chick, man? This white chick be tripping."
That's
Yeah, she
what I
vulgar.
was talking about. That's what I was
She
talking about earlier.
she definitely vulgar. But movies that came out around that time was American Pie. We got Wild Wild West. What
Got them
else?
Wild Wild West.
South Park. Some corny movie. South Park.
South Park.
Like the little cartoon, right? Beavis and Butthead.
Austin Powers, I think. Oh
That
yeah,
was
it was.
kind of funny. Austin Powers was kind of funny.
So yeah, guys wasn't really on to the Matrix. I agree with Platt. They wasn't on to it until later on. I think the second one, where he was fighting all the different I forgot what the name, agent, whatever his name was. People in the hood wasn't catching on to stuff
They was
outside
Agent
of
talking about
New
them
Anderson.
phones. That's what
New
cell
Jack
phones.
Agent
City,
Smith.
uh Menace to the Society. Because I used to remember everybody was hype over the hood movies. I'm like,
Yeah,
we got
poetic
all these other
justice.
good movies. We got Jurassic Park. We got all these. Anybody
Yeah.
watching no Jurassic Park? Like
Yeah,
what?
no, them movies was
Nah,
everybody
man.
watched.
You
Yeah,
just want
yeah,
to
we
watch
watched them
hood
Paid
movies.
it.
movies all
We want
day?
to watch
Yep.
Paid in
Yep.
Full, man.
Hey,
We
play. Am
ain't
I
worried
right?
about
Right?
Jurassic
Niggas want to
Oh,
Park.
there
watch
you go. There you go,
hood
Jay.
movies.
There you
Paid
go,
in
John.
Full, man.
Somebody show up with Jurassic Park, you never seen it, you be like, yo, man, put that paid in full back on, man.
Yeah,
No,
like
listen.
You
Jurassic
be
Park.
sitting
You
up
watch
there,
that in school. Listen, you watch that in school. You watch Jurassic Park in school.
yeah,
Yeah.
you be like, you be waiting, you be like, yo, man, let's check out this Jurassic Park. But man, fuck that. I don't see that shit, man.
Oh, Paid in
What
Full,
the fuck is
man.
this? Some dinosaur, man? Get this shit. Put the paid full back on, man.
Hmm.
a Platt. I
I
remember
say
me and my
niggas with
brother.
the belly. I remember BET and BET. You got to blame them too. I remember Belly. Cause I said, man, wait a minute, Belly won again. They said movie of the year. They had like Titanic. They had all these big $1 billion movies. Belly. I said, oh man, it's ridiculous. I
That's a
said, black people is ridiculous. I
that's
said,
a
how you
hood
gonna say the
classic.
That
BET
movie
movie of the year in the
horrible.
belly when you got all these $1 billion films out here?
I like
Y'all
I
just
like the
ignore.
optics and the camera work they did on Belly. I
That's what
like the way it
everybody
looked.
say. But that movie was horrible,
The
bro.
intro, yeah, the intro. I like the intro. The intro
That
cost
movie
the most
was
money.
ass. You go back to watch it now. I'm like, yo,
Mhm.
I can't believe they hyped this movie up, bro. But
Nah,
Hype
man.
Williams was a good director, so yeah, the scenery was good and the all that was, but the plot of the movie was horrible.
Now, one of my classics is State Property. I know you know about
Uh-oh.
that, Joy. That's
Uh-oh.
Oh,
goddamn
Jay-Z.
That was
classic,
kind of
man.
cheesy too. Belly was better than that.
Yeah, they spent more
Yeah,
money
nah,
on Belly.
Belly was better, but State Property, that was classic, man.
Hey,
Hey,
Platt, why
hey,
State
me and
Property
my
but
2
hold
was
brother,
up,
kind
and a
of
nigga, hold up, and
The original State
I like
Property.
Belly, and then this nigga who sold dope. This nigga sold dope. He said I mentioned Belly to him. He was like, "Yeah, man, I like it," but he said all that. He said, "What about that nigga in there?" I said, "What you mean?" He says, "The nigga in there, all that nigga do is smoke." And I swear I hadn't even noticed. He was like, "Yeah," he said, "Man, fuck a nigga like that, man." I was like, "Damn." So I went and looked at it again. I said, "Well, you're right. Every time you see that dude, he blowing the blood."
Oh, DMX.
yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
I didn't catch on to that. And he was like, "Man, that nigga ain't no real motherfucking dealer like
Yes.
that. He trying
but
to Matt, that's a movie, right?" But he was saying like, "Who, he didn't like this shit." He was like, "Man, look at that nigga." He's
that
like, "That
movie set a
nigga
lot of
staying
trends though.
high,
That movie
man."
set a lot of trends.
What trends, E?
I mean, with they bring the Avex jacket, with the banana, a bunch of memes. That movie did set like a lot of trends. A lot of people, everybody started buying them little bubble eye
They've
Lexuses.
been doing that though. E.
I'm just saying
They
though,
ain't
that
start
movie
that.
set like a lot of trends though. A lot of
Jay-Z, all
Hold
memes.
on,
them dudes.
we gotta invite Doug up. Hey, Doug,
What up,
hit the
dog?
link, brother. The tether. He's here to get rid of these tethers. Come on, Doug. Now don't be afraid.
Who's the tether?
Don't be afraid, brother. Now you got to come up now, or we got to block you.
Oh, Doug be punching on the tethers.
I don't know. The first time I seen him, it's probably some troll.
A Platt, why me and my brother, it was when we was younger, we wound up fighting. We was rumbling too. This nigga wanted to put in Menace to Society. I'm trying to watch Men in Black. Like, this nigga was tripping, yo.
Men in Black.
We was out
Y'all,
there rumbling,
y'all
Oh
cuz.
yeah,
rumbling
I got
over
you.
it.
No, I got you. You're right, man.
Like, he watched that all day. All day. And I'm like, yo, bro, I'm trying to watch Men in Black real quick. I'm trying to chill, eat my Captain Crunch. I can never forget that day, yo. We was rumbling. My pop came in the crib like, yo, what y'all niggas doing? Yeah, like just want to watch hood movies all day. That's what made me like venture out because I got tired of Boys in the Hood, Menace Society, Juice, motherfucker, like
Above the rim. Above the
above the
rim.
rim.
I
Like,
got the hookup. What
like,
man?
come
I
on,
got the
bro. We got
hookup.
other
Come
good
on,
movies
man.
out here.
I'm
Like,
about. I'm about it. I'm about it. Don't forget about that. I had that on
Yup,
VHS tape. Yeah,
I'm
my
about
cousins
it.
had
I
that.
got the hook of them hood classics.
But if
I
you're
want.
going on a date, man, you have to be careful depending on the chick because you can't just go like you said, Men in Black, but maybe an older film is playing too. Maybe it came out last year. It's still at the theaters. You got to make a debate. You got to make a decision. Do I go to see Men in Black because she's a hood chick? Maybe that ain't her thing, or just take her to the hood movie. Hair, whatever they call it, hair show, barber shop or some shit like that.
Poetic
Ice
justice.
Cube.
Take her to see one
Hey,
of them
you out
Janet
of
Jackson
control,
movies. Yeah,
Flat.
waiting to
No,
exhale.
Said,
you
take her to
do.
see
I'm
that
saying
hair
as a
shit.
man, you gotta because if you take her to a Men in Black, or you take her to a movie that she's not really dealing with, right? She gonna look at you like that's the type of movie you watch.
Yeah, like Dune 2, Dune 3 coming out. I don't know too
Doom,
many.
cool though, man. Hold up,
I like no, I like it,
don't fuck
Platt,
with me
but
on
but
Doom.
but
That's my flick. That's my
I
shit
like it
there.
too,
I can't
Platt. But
fuck with
most
it.
women ain't want to
Both
sit
of
through
them,
that.
both one and two. Well,
I
okay, they ain't gotta sit
She
to
might
it.
want
I'll
to see
get back
Scary
to you.
Movie 8 right now.
I'll
Like,
take her home. Say, okay, I'm gonna go back. Man, Dune is both of those films. That shit is cool and it's perfect.
amazing.
The casting, they're perfect, man. The chick, I don't even know her name. She's perfect for that role.
Zendaya.
Zendaya she's perfect for that role.
You
Perfect.
you know what threw
And
me
the
off
white
though?
dude, or whatever his name is. I know he got in trouble and Spinners won, but they're perfect for Doom, man.
Yeah, I
What
like it.
what threw me off was a lot of people watch Game of Thrones with no black people in it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't
Like
get that.
Not this
towards
nigga.
the end, they
Hold
had
up.
a few
You
little
watch
black
it, JR?
people.
You watch it, JR?
Yeah, I've watched
I
Game
ain't
of
never
Thrones,
looked at no bullshit
but
like that.
Hell
I
no.
I
said
try to
a
watch it,
lot of people
but
watch fucking Game of Thrones, and damn near no black people in it.
I try to watch it, but
Why would I watch Game of Thrones though?
That is whack.
Once it got to the insects type part,
that's old grandma type shit.
A
Yeah.
lot of people watching
Game of
man.
Thrones.
no, people was watching it. People
Come
was
on,
Yeah,
JR.
lot of people was watching it. I'm
people
telling you.
was watching it though.
I
but
got
wasn't
put on
into
the
it that
show
much.
by another black dude. By a nigga. I was like, damn, you watch Game of Thrones?
Ain't no nigga.
Damn, what's a
watching it.
nigga,
Show me.
Jr?
Show me,
A
JR.
Said a
nigga,
No,
a
Joe,
somebody
you
that I
gotta show
thought
me. No,
wasn't gonna make it
JR,
out my
show me.
neighborhood.
Yeah,
I was like,
JR, you tripping now.
damn.
Show me, JR. Ain't no nigga out here watching no Game of
All
Thrones.
right, man.
For real.
Watching Game of
Hey,
Thrones.
nigga
Platt,
that's in the
why they can't
street-
watch it, Platt?
Hold up, a nigga that's in the streets is watching Game of Thrones.
Yes, Platt.
Oh,
No.
get out of here.
Yes, man.
Game of Thrones is terrible, bro.
I was like, huh? You gotta watch it, man. I said, all right.
No, I ain't even
Tap
gonna give
in
it.
with it.
It's a lot
No.
of it's things going on in there. It's some wild stuff going on in Game of Thrones. I was watching a little bit of it. I couldn't get too much. I'm like, dragons and people having
dragons.
relations with
I'm
their sisters and
I'm
brothers on there. I'm like,
telling
this
you,
is
man.
kind of crazy, bro.
Cause that's just like anime. You'll be surprised how many black people watch anime.
Well, anime is different. You could get into anime.
It's not,
You can't get into Game of Thrones.
it's not different.
I think more
man.
black
Game of
women watch
Thrones-
anime than black men.
Thing.
Game of
Hold on.
Thrones won't allow you to get into it. It's too boring.
It's the same thing. And
No,
I'm saying,
bro.
I'm
Black
hearing
people-
people like in the barbershop like talk and everything like that. And barbershops fucked up now because everything by appointment. But you know, when people hang around and stuff like that and they talking about shit, and I'm like, they talking about anime and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll check it out. I'm thinking it's gonna be like some type of black anime, which they do got black anime out. Nah, just be some random old like white ass anime. I'm like, huh?
Hey, JR, you know
Yeah,
why
I
it's
don't-
like
I
that
don't
now,
know.
bro? You know why they doing appointments now? They don't have niggas just sitting in the barbershop.
Fucking up the community, man.
They niggas be in there fighting over who's the best player, LeBron or Jordan, and I seen niggas ready to fight over that shit. I'm like,
No,
oh,
you know they want guaranteed money. I think that's what
Joe's
it is.
with the times, Joey. But you know, everything fucked up now. That's just by appointment now. You go in there.
54
I
cut
like
is
it that
crazy.
way.
Yeah.
54 cut is crazy, man.
You trying to get a haircut, and this nigga having a whole conversation with this raggedy nigga that ain't been doing nothing all day. Nigga been sitting in a barbershop all day trying to sell some oils and CDs, and he up here debating about who's the best player. And I'm like, dog, yo, I'm trying to get a cut. Yo, stop talking to my barber. Like, I like it this way. I don't know. Maybe I'm different, but
I don't like
gotta-
barbers that talk too much, bro.
I got a unisex barbershop, and them chicks be in there. Oh man, Platt. Thighs, legs, yams, thank you. All you see is tights and ass.
There you go. That's what I'm
All
talking
in
about.
the barbershop. Them niggas be the girl that washed the hair. Oh my god. Niggas can't wait to pull their money out to pay her after they get their hair washed.
Niggas be coming in extra early for a retwist. Man, I gotta get another retwist. Nigga, we just saw you 2 weeks ago. Now I gotta get fresh again. Retwist.
Man, I wish we didn't move like that though. I wish we weren't so thirsty like that. Cause that's the thing. I've been in unisex barbershops and there'll be one, maybe even a couple handful of girls that, yeah, they pretty, they bad or whatever. But the problem is too many niggas are just letting them know they bad. That's a bad thing. You're not supposed to just outright inflate their egos in front of everybody, bro. It makes not only the person doing it look bad, but it makes the shop on the guy's side of things look bad too.
But that's any environment where it's like men and women, guys just gonna flex, especially in our communities, black men. You know
I
what
wish
I'm
we
saying?
didn't move like that though. Yeah.
The chick pull up to the court, the basketball court. This nigga think he Vince Carter, trying to dunk the ball, put his hands in the rim, trying to act like he Kobe Bryant. Like, I peep that with guys. Like, that's just how he is. Black men. I only peep that from black men. White men don't do this shit.
Pass the
Hey,
ball.
Platt, I've been around all the white men in the world. I'll never see how they posture around they women. They be chilling. But us, we do the most. Niggas want to
we
pull
do
their
too
money
much.
out.
We do too much.
Oh man, look at that. What you want, baby? What you got? Nigga got a bankroll of ones in his damn pocket with 20 out, 220s up the top of them. Act
No,
like he
they
got
do.
money.
I don't know how they do have money though. No, I didn't pull out of parking lots, man. I'm just talking about in nightclubs, and you hear niggas and nigga pull out like $5,000. I mean, like, damn, you walk around with that. No, you're right. Now we're black
Trying to
people.
flex.
Yeah, it's like white people messing, man. Why don't you put your money in a fucking bank? Like,
For
why you
real.
got $5,000 cash? You know, spreading it out. It's like, man, that's crazy to me to do that. But I see them do it.
That's our culture, Platt. We peacock. You know what I'm saying? And I understand. Like, we get a couple dollars, we want to buy some good clothes, get a nice haircut, hair done. I understand, but I don't know. At a certain point with us black people, I don't know, man. We gotta get up out of there. Like you said, put that money in the bank, good brother. Put that money up. Stop pulling all your money out your, because if somebody rob you, that's all you. That's your life right there. Niggas be walking around with their whole lives in their pocket.
Joy,
Well,
no,
go ahead,
Joy,
Platt. Go ahead.
on some real shit, man. When I was a little kid, Joy,
Yeah.
We was gonna watch. I think at school they was gonna show us the Wizard of Oz, and this brother, this black dude. He turned around in school and told me, he likes it. He's seen it. He like it. So I'm watching the Wizard of Oz, and he looks at me and tell me, "Don't you like that nigga on there?" I said, "Huh?" I'm a kid. I'm like, no, I'm being for real. I'm like, I'm a kid. I'm like, where? You know, I'm like looking at it. I see the girl. I see the dog. I see.
You wasn't say the monkey.
The other character. No, he was talking about the Tin Man. And I said, wait a minute, because he was convinced that was a nigga. Yeah, and the whole movie, he was telling me the Tin Man was a nigga, and I was young, and I was young, impressionable. I didn't know, so I just went with what he was saying.
Now, the Wiz had a nigga that was Nipsey Russell, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, no, I didn't. The Wiz is, I got you on that one. That wasn't my thing.
You ain't like the Wiz, Platt?
No.
You can't win. What? Yo,
that's for you, Joey. I never.
Oh man,
I fuck with that.
With Diana Ross and Michael Jackson.
There you go. Now we getting into the hood. There you go. Now we don't see no damn. Hold up, Joey. You come home and you take the movie 50 minutes and you get this shit up out of here. You shove the Wiz in there. So that's what y'all watch.
The Wiz was a hood movie. It was a hood classic. Like, shout out to Mike, man. It's the Scarecrow. Like, we us black people, we put some seasoning on the chicken. That's what we do. We make everything better. The original Wiz was pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. But the Wizard of Oz, I mean,
I went about 2 weeks ago. Yeah. I called up this chick and I told her I didn't want to go to movies by myself.
Yeah.
And I'm not dating her, right? So she said she told me when she was. So anyhow, we went. So we get up to the thing and they got Michael. Now you understand, I love the Jacksons, but I wasn't really paying attention. I know that the movie was coming out, right? But so the movie's up there and she said, "Ooh, the Michael." I said, "What?" I looked up there and she said, "Let's go to the Jacksons." And I looked at her. I said, "No, fuck that." I said, "I want to see the devil." Wear Prada.
You want to watch the Devil Wear Prada?
Come back. I said, "Ask another nigga to take you to that." I went and saw that, man. We went and saw that. Fuck that.
Oh hell no!
Hold on, Black. You ain't gonna watch Mike. You ain't want to see Mike.
Nah, man. I had to.
You want to see white woman wearing Prada?
Yeah, I had to catch up, man. I mean,
I got
20 years to go, man.
I mean, the story
was
told.
Fuck Mike. I said, man, I'm gonna get back to Mike.
I can dig it.
No, she was cool with it, man. She went in. We went in there, sat down.
Yeah, she would like that. Devil Wear Prada.
Another nigga take her to see Mike. And it fucked with me. It was me, Joy, because I love the Jacksons. But when I was pressed, chose not to see that shit.
Yeah,
it made me question me. I'm like, man, I thought you loved it. I said, damn, I thought I did too.
Yeah, why you wanted to see it?
I thought I loved the Jacksons too, man. I said, but damn.
I think
But
you
I
heard
had to,
bad
man,
reviews.
and it was good too. It was, they did good with that flick, man.
Devil Wear Prada too.
Yeah, they did. I like. Well, a lot of people don't like it, but I liked it.
No, I
What's
like the
her
first one. The first
What's
one was
her
good.
name? What's her name in it? The brunette. I forgot her name.
Uh, Anne Hathaway.
Yeah, she fine. Yeah,
Well, she ain't
yeah.
fine, but she's a good.
Yeah, fine.
Anne
She
Hathaway's not
fine,
a.
man.
Fuck no,
I
Anne
do.
Hathaway, man. Are you
I don't
What you talking
joking?
know,
about, bro?
bro.
When she was younger, she was great, bro. I don't trust
Everybody
her.
like they
Yeah,
got
No,
they
hey,
she
man.
type,
wasn't
man.
fine when she was younger. Anne Hathaway.
Everybody got they type, Plat. That's
Anne
all I
What
Hathaway
can
they
is.
say.
type, bro?
Hold on. Anne Hathaway plays a nerd white chick. Perfect role for her. She ain't nobody trying to holler at no Anne Hathaway.
She definitely
I
plays
ain't
like
gonna holler at her,
a
but I'm
bad
just
bitch.
saying she there.
You got a type. Okay.
Around
And
all
you went
those
to go see her.
around all those models, she was a fish out of the water. Sometimes when you cast for a film, you strike gold. They struck gold with that film. She ain't no model. That's the whole point. She's
No, she's
introduced.
not a model.
She's
I agree with that.
introduced into the world of modeling, and she's not even close to one of them. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. She's an intellectual, and Merle never handled intellectuals. She said most of the people that I hire are stupid, and she said, "So I'm gonna hire the fat. I was trying to hire the smart fat girl." And that's the whole point, man. But I can't believe niggas be saying they want to smash Anne Hathaway.
What's wrong with that?
Geez. All right, man. That's just not my thing, man.
I mean, hey.
She ain't holding no ass.
That I knew Plat was gonna say
Well,
it.
not.
I knew it.
Come on, y'all tripping, bro. Y'all straight up tripping.
Well, I ain't
If
going
y'all
for her. I ain't
niggas,
going at her for the ass.
if y'all niggas fuck with white bitches with no ass, y'all on some other shit, bro.
See, but Plat,
Okay,
didn't
why
we
you
talk
gotta
about that
be?
though, Plat?
Yeah.
Why we gotta get a brotherhood? Why are we? You can't get a regular butt, a nice little plump back there. Why she gotta have a collard
No. A
green
flat
macaroni
so
and cheese butt?
you
Like
so you want a flat booty white girl?
a little plump. I couldn't deal with.
I would
No,
like
that's what I'm
a
saying.
girl.
Y'all on some other
No,
shit.
the snow bunny I had Plat. I told you she had a donkey. She had a
I got
fat
you.
ass.
I'm just saying if y'all smashing flat booty white chicks, y'all niggas on some other shit.
But you said it. You saying it like every man just got an option of a Beyonce out there.
I didn't say Beyonce. I just said Anne
No,
Hathaway ain't holding no ass.
okay. I'm just
Flat
saying.
back.
You said it
Bro.
like every man got an option of a Pinky or a Cherokee
Why she gotta be when they know wait a
Oh,
minute,
come
what?
on, Flash.
Cherokee. Come on.
That's a brother of snow, boy. What? A white chick with a Cherokee butt?
It's
Yeah.
white chicks out here with Kim Kardashian. She got ass.
Oh yeah, I live around them. They all
It's
got their little
old ass.
tights.
It's older ass, but she got a. It's white women who got butts. But what I'm saying is, if you're a black, I'm gonna be for real, bro. If we work together, and you introduce to me your woman, your wife, and she fine. She a white girl, but she fine, and she ain't gotta be perfect, but say she's a 6.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm cool. Okay, man. Hey, nice to meet you. But you introduced to me a Anne Hathaway and she ain't holding no ass, I'm gonna think twice about you, man.
Oh, come on, man.
Nah, I'm gonna be like, yo, bro, what's going on with that? So that's you? Yeah, man. So what's going on though?
I know you voted for Trump.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm gonna say.
Oh no, that ain't got no connection with for Trump. I just get hey, look, if you'll smash, you'll smash. I'm just saying. If you'll smash, you'll smash. It ain't got nothing to do with, yeah, this is who I voted for, therefore this is my type. I didn't say nothing about her being who I like overall. I like women. That doesn't mean that she's the prototype of who I like out there. No, there's all kind of man. No.
Where I live at, all you see is these tall white guys, and they be with these teeny tiny white chicks. Like you can see they collarbones and they
Mhm.
ribs, and they be wearing they tights, and I be like,
Flat chest.
I be like, yo, how y'all do it? Like There ain't nothing to
No,
grab on.
that is a fetish though. Some dudes, there
Yeah,
are
they
dudes
like
out
it.
there who like flat tops. They like a flat top. No, they're guys, that's their preference. They don't care for
Yeah,
breasts on their women.
or butt. They don't want none of that. They just want it slim and
Yeah,
trim.
that's that skeleton thing. See, for me, that's just not because of my community. It's just not ever been something that scrawny chicks were not desired in my community. If they were real thin
I
like that,
mean, well, Platt, we from the hood. You already know. Like, if yeah, we want the thick thighs, the boobies. You know what I'm saying?
that track body,
Yeah.
that
Well,
sprinter, that black female sprinters that hurdler. Yeah, them.
them thighs on her because they be running all the
Yeah,
time, jumping rope and all that.
them shorts. She come off that track, them shorts barely. Yeah, that's what fit. That's what motherfuckers like. All that skinny, that broomstick chick.
I ain't saying nothing about no broomstick now.
That's how most of these white chicks be, especially where I live at. My neighbor, she's skinnier than a greyhound. Them white dudes, they love her. Like, I don't know. That's to teach his own. But yeah, we come from a whole demographic. So and Platt probably pull up and see one of his homies with a skinny broomstick, skinny chick, and she got on some tights. He gonna look at her like, what we doing, bro? Like, dang, you can't get nothing a little thicker. Like, you can't we can't put some collard greens and macaroni and cheese on that bit. Like, that's just where we come from. You know what I mean? The brothers. That's why when guys be up there talking about that Kevin Samuels and we should dress, when did we ever start talking like that? When do we start worrying about how small the women is? And yeah, I can say that our women are a little obese. Most of them. I ain't gonna say a lot of them, but most of them is obese. But we like some meat on our bones. Like,
Gym thick. Gym thick.
Yeah.
Most men, period, black, white, most men, white, whatever the woman's race is irrelevant. Because overseas they go for the gym thick. She's fit, but she's thick with a small waist.
Uh-huh.
And her breasts are, she's fit. I've seen that all. But that's who the men see. This is what the problem is. The men who grew up there, that's what they like. That's why those women are gone, man. They off the table.
Mm-hmm.
Gym thick. All that skinny, scrawny stuff. Don't nobody want that, man.
I got a homie. He love them skinny chicks, but
okay,
teeny tiny chicks. I'll be like the old Coil Ray, like real skinny, nothing there. Like, I'll be like, yeah, that's what you like, good brother. Look like one of the little aliens off of Men in Black, like just skinny, her back all bent, collarbone.
Yeah. Speaking of, you said Men in Black. And I don't like her. Jada Pickett now, right? 2026.
Horrible.
I don't like her, but man, I have to admit, you go back to 2000, Jada.
She was tough.
Yeah, she was holding a little ass. She looked good. I can see why Will Smith did what he did. I can see why he went ahead and smashed.
Yeah, he trying to wife up that Slorier. But now look at her. Look like an old cat. Feline with them eyes and that head. Bald head, evil little thing. They said Will got a divorce though. You heard that?
Yeah, I heard it. They're trying to get it. I see that.
Shout out to Will, man. That's what
he needs to remarry. Will needs to come on, get a divorce, do what he got to do, and he'll probably get him a woman. Will's going on 60?
60. Yeah, he pushing 60.
I can see him with a celebrity around 26, 27. Beautiful motherfucker. I can see that.
I see him with I hate to say it, he ain't messing with the sisterhood no more. He might go out there with some Spanish, probably a little Italian, white chick.
I could see Will Smith publicly, after this divorce is over with, publicly coming out fucking on Ice Spice. Because they both are rap. He used to be a rapper.
Whoa, Platt. What? The Ice Spice?
Yeah.
What? Will Smith That ain't
That's perfect for him.
that ain't on my bingo card. That's crazy. What?
That's perfect for Will
Why you figure Ice Spice would
because
be
she's
up?
in the business. Remember he's a rapper.
He's an actor now.
Yeah, but he used to be a rapper.
Yeah, he was. He definitely was. But
I could
I
see him in a relationship with an Ice Spice, young, upcoming person who he can then help get into movies, increase her brand, and let Jada do what she wants. I could see that, and it's almost like it's going to happen. It's like an eclipse. You can see it coming. He's got to get rid of Jada first, though.
I don't know what planet you on, planet, but that I don't see that ever happen. What? Ice Spice shaking her
Yeah,
ass,
yeah.
shaking the ass, thick Ice Spice. Will Smith. You see them being together?
And somebody was saying, and I think she's wrong to do it.
What?
She perverted all those kids. I'm like, what is she doing in a SpongeBob? But they let her do it, and now
Yeah.
all the youth are into Ice Spice. And I was like, well, but that means they're gonna go look her up, and they did. And now the youth, the young kids, because of the SpongeBob, they're into Ice Spice.
I mean, she had the song on there. My
I
daughter
know
listened
they
to
shouldn't have let up. They shouldn't have let her put no song on no damn SpongeBob movie, man.
it. I don't know. My daughter. I heard my daughter listen to it. She ain't saying nothing out of pocket. It's just, it's Ice Spice. But yeah, she came up to the premiere where she had a see-through dress on,
Uh-huh.
her
Yeah,
butt
that was
cheeks out.
inappropriate.
Yeah, that
That's
ain't
a
not
time
for
and
the
a place.
babies.
And Joy, you're a father
Yeah, I
at this
am.
moment in your life. You know what I'm saying? Raising young kids. There's a time and a place for everything.
It
That's
is.
not. That's not. You don't do it. Ice or whatever. You don't come to the place half naked like that, right?
Nah,
This is a
not
movie for kids.
it's a SpongeBob movie. But even the movie itself,
I never.
uh,
You seen that, Joy?
my daughter mom told me about it because she
Oh,
said
okay.
that
I
she
don't.
took my.
I don't know, Joy. You seen that shit?
Nah, I ain't see it play. I'll tell you if I seen it. I was like, play. Yeah, I went to go and see that bullshit. But nah, I ain't see it. My daughter mom went to go and see it with my daughter, and she said through half of the movie she had to leave and told
Why?
my daughter, and she took my daughter out somewhere else because they said it was doing some inappropriate things in the cartoon when she was telling me like
Like what?
gay stuff, the butt,
Oh,
doing stuff
okay.
with the butts and
Oh
Okay.
no.
they rubbing on each other. It was very
Does
inappropriate.
SpongeBob? Wait a minute. Does that cartoon have a? Isn't that a sponge?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's why I'm like, why is they doing this? Why are they doing inappropriate? And then I looked it up, and they said I seen people talking about it. It was like, yeah, the movie was kind of a little raunchy for kids. Like, huh? And then with Ice Spice, I'm like, it makes sense. Like, she's raunchy. The cartoon a little raunchy. Yeah. My kids, my daughter, nah, I don't see none of that stuff. No. I said you did good. Took my daughter out that movie theater. Took her to David Buster's. I said good job. We don't want to.
Yeah,
It's like
man.
you said. It's a time and a place for everything. Like shaking ass and showing your ass. That ain't right. You can't do that around the babies.
Nah,
Go to
yeah, that's crazy.
go
And
go
and
go to
and and
Texas.
and black women, they still coming outside, man, with all of that thing just hanging out, bro.
Oh yeah, the weather
And
breaking up here.
yeah, and they getting the nigga open. They getting the nigga open, bro.
Yeah.
I like that, bro. One thing, that's what I'm saying. You talking about going overseas or moving? I don't want to move, man. I'm cool.
Hey, Platt, I told Azrael, I said, Azrael, all the bad bitches coming here, bro. I don't know what you talking about. And they going to his city in New York. Every time I go to New York, all I see is bad foreign bitches. But they want to go overseas, let them go. Yeah, they want a different scenery. Let them.
Well, it's gonna wind up being the same thing, but he's gonna run into problem with the locals. That's that because when you start trying to cut a piece off of that local economy, it's gonna be a different thing. You start talking about, okay, I'm gonna go in here and reign over the hood rats and over the strippers and over the hoes. The that country really has turned them over. They don't want them. It's
Mm.
like going to a junkyard or a junk pile and you taking stuff out. People gonna say, "Well, we don't want that." What
That's a
you
good
mean?
point.
That's junk. We don't want that. You can go in there, jump in that trash pile, take whatever you want. But when you start going into the stake of a community, the baddies, that's going to be a competition.
So it's opposite. What else you saying, Plan? We will take the junk in the trash and try to do something with it. They don't do it. They just leave it to the side,
Yeah,
and we
they don't
take
want it.
the they you can take the scraps. Whoever else want to take it. Uh,
And when you start going after the women that they would sleep with, whatever that is,
yeah.
you're going to have issues and confrontations from them. The worst thing for a German man to see, I'm saying, I just picked out a random country. The
Yeah.
worst thing for Australia, how about Australia? The worst thing for Australian man to see is a black man or white man with one of his women in their prime, 24, built, beautiful, young, and she's dating a foreigner. Yeah, he's not going to like that, man. Now,
I could do that.
trash, Australian trash, he doesn't care. But the type of women he would date, yeah, he's going to have a problem with that. And it's just natural and normal.
Mm.
But
Mm.
but
That's a good point.
if they immerse in the car, because for what I'm hearing, a lot of guys just like Azrael, they trying to be really immersed in in the culture they got going over there, and they want to live there, be amongst the locals, and he's learning the language and stuff like that, which I think is cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think black men do need to venture out. You ain't got to be just stuck in one place, but. Yeah, if you're going for the bottom of the barrel type, like some of these dudes is doing, they're getting scopolamine and going
When you're
outside to
buying pussy, if you're
rob.
out buying pussy, that's anywhere though.
But
Oh yeah.
You can get got
yeah.
in Philly. You can get
Oh, you
got
definitely can. Oh yeah.
in Houston. You can get got in LA. You can get got
Uh,
anywhere. So they go overseas and they get got. You can't really look at that any kind of way. That's somebody that's slipping. You know what you're doing.
yeah.
You know what you're doing. That woman trying to get you like you're trying to get her. You just went out there and you got. And that's what guys make this mistake. They keep thinking, especially black men, they keep thinking that woman won't harm them because they spending money.
And they nice to them, Platt, because the women
Yeah, yeah.
over here,
Uh-huh.
they not as nice to the tricks. They evil to the tricks over here. So the ones
Mm.
they go over there and they get treated nice and properly. Yeah, they let their guard down. That's just what I hear when I listen to a lot of the passport guys. Because they be like, yeah, these women are so nice. Da, 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 da. And they be talking about spending money on them and stuff, but a
That's
lot of them get
foolish.
jammed up. They get jammed up. And I just tell them,
Yeah.
enjoy yourself, just watch your back. It don't matter where you at in the world. Watch your back. Like you
No,
said, you
that's
can guy
that's
anywhere.
foolish, man. That's
I
that's
could
just
go to the
completely
I could
foolish.
go to the DR right now. I can go to the Dominican Republic right now. I can find out what's popping down there. I can go to the little where the hoes at. I can pull up on a couple of hoes, say I want a threesome, bring them back to my spot, spend the money, hit them up the next day or 2 days later saying, can we do it again? They can say, okay, we can do it Friday. If they ain't ready to come, hit them up on Friday. They come through. I pay them. I'm filming that shit. I got my second threesome. I can turn around, hit them up the next day. They can turn around, not answer. I can turn around, try to walk back down there, see if I can get it again. They ain't there. I can turn around, go home, go to sleep, get up, go to sleep. Next thing I know, niggas come through that window, taking my
Mm.
ass, cut me up like a chicken. Because you got set up, man. And you up there thinking it's all good. I paid, I was nice. No.
Yeah, that's not good.
It's a hustler's market, man. You decide to get in. That's why I tell dudes, stay out of that, man. Unless you built like that, Stay out of that. Stop going in these things and you green. Stop going out here messing with these hoes and you green as fuck. You not built the way they built, man. You playing fair. They're not playing. You're gonna get your ass cut up. You thinking, okay, I did the right thing. You did. Now they finna do what they nigga told them to do. That nigga said, where that nigga address at? The nigga who gave you all that money Friday, where that nigga address at? All right, yeah, don't worry about it. Look, don't respond to his phone calls no more. Take your ass back out there. Then they come for you, man. And guys got to understand, I think a lot of black people don't understand that. Guys gonna come from you, man. If you're a player, let me tell you something. If I'm out here with a rotation of bitches, I don't care where I'm at, Houston, Dallas, Canada, the local men, they're gonna try to undermine my swag. They're gonna try to cut me. They're gonna try to stop my game. They're gonna try to check my game. You know, and that's the way the game. Oh, you know what? I gotta play my okay, hold up. I gotta go get to that. Anytime we say, here we go. I gotta get to this. There we go.
Now, look, I want to speak on this about little young player. I see little young player Ramil up in here. I ain't got no problem with the pump and dump thing. I see where he coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta. Them hoes is going. You niggas be leaving that shit out. Them hoes is going out there. Them hoes is fucking all over the place. And niggas is getting at them. And niggas is getting at them. And you niggas start fucking me up with that weak shit, telling niggas not to fuck on the bitch. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm getting tired of you trying to check my motherfucking game, nigga. I'm in this shit. I'm gonna knock on this bitch, nigga. Fuck you. And I'm getting tired of you, nigga. You can't take it. I'm in this shit to win this shit. And I'm sick of you weak ass, over the hill, dusty ass niggas. You wanna go smoke cigars with some old white boy in the exclusive Moose Club, nigga? Fuck you. I'm out here with these bitches, nigga. I'ma hold it on. I'ma get it in. I'ma get it in. And you nigga gotta be out there. It's about having your motherfucking game. It's about being a motherfucking player out here. It's about being a real nigga. You niggas don't understand what it is to be a real motherfucking nigga. You don't know how to talk it up. You don't know how to get it in. You niggas weak in this shit. I'm sick of you niggas. Them hoes over there fucking with Kevin. Them bitches looking to get married. Them some married-minded bitches. I ain't trying to fuck on no hoe like that. Go over there and fuck with Kevin. Let me fuck with the rest. I'ma do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. And you gotta put this out because you niggas don't put the whole side of the black man out here. You put one side out here. And I'm tired of that shit. And real niggas out here like me, we getting it in. We ain't got nothing to cry on. We let the bitch lie on us. The bitch lying on me, nigga. That's what you did. And I'm gonna do it again. And again, motherfucker. That's what I do. I'm sick of these motherfuckers crying. I'm gonna give you some tissue next time, motherfucker. That's how we do out here, though. Look, keep pumping and dumping. I don't blame them. Expect the Cardi bitch, WAP and shit. All these hoes wanna do is fucking suck. And why get fucked up? They gon' fucking suck your partner. You know what? Just accept it. Be done with that shit. You niggas go to church, man. You know what I'm saying? Take that shit to church. I can't help it. The whole fuck.
Man, woo! Woo!
Cracks me up every time, man. Going
Yeah,
in.
no. Yeah, it's what you're trying to do out here, man. It's where you stand. It's how you moving, man. And yeah, anywhere you go, man, it's gonna be competition. Anywhere. And the women are gonna sit back to see who the last man standing. That's how the women move. Guys, we want women to be committed to them. You get it, you got it. But the women don't care. They don't care about no unfair. They just want to know who's the last man. Who's the last man standing? That's the man they're gonna give it up to.
There it is.
Yeah, that's how you got to deal with that, man. You got to be the last man standing. And if you're scared to do it, you get what you're gonna get what you deserve. Like the stream, man. I'm looking at some of these old videos. Look at this junk right here. Look at this right here. That's sisterhood right there. You see that? College girl. Look at that. Big thickie. That's how we do. Hey, I'm gonna have an issue, man, if you're dealing with the broomsticks.
Oh man. I like that. I like that right there. That's cool, man.
Fit, feminine, young, beautiful. There we go. Doing her, she said she want to practice her little She want to know if she can practice her routine. You say, all right, go ahead. All right, I got a big yard. Okay, I see you.
I got a big yard. Oh man.
Hey man, it's like you do. You got a big backyard. Go on back there. Where your friends at? They can practice too. I'll get refreshments. Okay, hold up.
You're gonna get refreshments for Lisa Lampanelli because that's who you got there right now, Platt.
I like her comedy. Sexually, that's not my thing. No. And I think that plays into her comedy, though. I think by her being an obese, unattractive white woman talking about Negroes, that shit funny as hell to me, bro.
No, that actually is. It's got it. You're right. It has its stick to it.
Uh,
It is pretty funny because she know if niggas are gonna give her, they're gonna give her a shot. She ain't gonna do too well. White boys or nothing like that. But she know, oh yeah, Negroes from here to Africa want to get at a shot.
well, now she's coming in on that. Uh, you might be a redneck crowd, right? And
Right.
that's a mostly white crowd, and then she goes to the people there to see her and the other comedians, and she antagonizes them with her fetish for black men, and that's the whole thing, right? That she said that in front of them. I don't know if it's real or staged. I think it was fake. I don't know. She might. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, I'm just good. Platt, we know black men very well. We are black men. Somebody, somewhere.
Nah. I give him a pass. I ain't fuck with no Lisa Lampanelli, bro.
No, not us, but I'm just saying.
No, I don't think no black man there ain't no black man gonna touch that. But look at that. Lisa Lampanelli is not an attractive woman, man. We're not even
No,
talking
she,
about her. We're not even talking about her weight.
no, she's not attractive at all. But I'm telling you, Platt, somebody somewhere did it.
Lisa Lampanelli looks like an old school teacher or an old
Or a
high school,
principal.
yeah, high school principal when you was a kid. Ain't nobody messing with her, man. But she's funny though. Good comedian. I thought she was. I thought she was.
What happened to Joey? Where'd Joey go? Yo, Joey, you still there? I think he dropped off.
I think he
Yeah.
dropped off. Hold up, let me see something. He said he had to do something.
Oh, okay, okay.
Left a message in the Can you see the private chat? You
Oh,
should.
now I can.
Yeah,
Now I can.
yeah. He said he put something in there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I haven't heard. I don't know what she might still be touring, but it's been
Uh,
years. I haven't heard anything from. And maybe she changed up her whole comedy. Might have. It's been years. I think she got married. I think right about this time she's getting ready to get married.
to a brother.
No, 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 no,
Now
no.
that'd be the real joke. That'd be real funny right there.
No, a lot of her comedy was racist. She said I seen more. She said she's seen more black men than and she would make up or she would say something like the Apollo, you know. More black
Mm.
men have been here than the Apollo. Yeah, it was funny. Back then, you gotta let her do it.
I remember what's her name? There's another comedian. She be talking about black men a lot. I think Sarah Silverman. I don't know if you know who she is.
She started doing a lot of black man stuff.
Well, she was been doing it. But I mean she's not really funny.
Yeah, she's
Um
not. She's not to me at all.
no, she's not really fun, but loves sleeping with him. But and that's from around the comedy circuit. Because a lot of comics like what's his name? Craig. You know Craig Smith. He be on the 5150 show with
Yeah,
Corey
I know.
Holcomb.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was saying he knew a lot of brothers that slept with her, and I don't know how true that is.
Craig
Coming.
smashed Sarah Silverman.
No, not him. He said he knew a lot of brothers that did.
Oh, okay.
So I
Yeah, I mean, she
mean,
was all right. I don't think she was funny. Well, hold up. Sarah Silverman. I like her in what's the cartoon? You know what I'm talking about? Pete. Break it, Wreck It Ralph. Wreck It Ralph. Wreck It Ralph. Wreck
oh,
It
that's for
Ralph. Yeah.
kids, man. I didn't see that movie. That
No, I
was
mean not
cool.
really. Not- uh, I don't know, man. Maybe I need to sit my old ass down, man. I still like the. No, when I got my Netflix, they got a bunch of movies that you could say is angled toward kids, but I'll look at them if I got time and I want to do it.
Uh,
I still like. I mean, I didn't even know. So, do you grow out of that or something?
like certain movies, like well,
Uh,
you may want to check them out and every now and again. There's nothing wrong with checking them out. I'm not saying there's something wrong with it. It's just I didn't know she voiced in that, and then two, like when Wreck It Ralph came out, I thought it was only marketed to kids, so I had no interest in going to see it or check it out or anything like that.
what about the people who played video games in the '80s?
Um, well, I guess that I don't know. Maybe they still play them. Maybe they still don't. But I guess that depends. Are they getting paid from doing it? I don't know. Most of them ain't paid. Is way to pass time or kill time. I don't see nothing wrong with it. They can do what they want to do.
Wreck It Ralph. Nah, Wreck It Ralph. You know, the first and the second, the first two. Has it been a three? It might have been a three. I don't know, but I know the first two were I like the first two. I don't know about three though. I don't. I had to go and look and see if it's been a three. Yeah, no, it was a three. I think it was a three. Not a kids movie, but I liked it. It was
Oh,
okay.
okay.
I'm gonna tell you a guy who sounds like Wreck It. I never told him. The guy Big Truck reviews. He sounds just like that character in Wreck It Ralph.
Is that a YouTuber? The Big Truck Reviews. Sounds
Yeah,
like okay.
that's a YouTuber.
I think I've seen him. I just clicked past his videos, did a little preview, but I think I've
There
seen
you
him at
go.
work.
There you go. You're doing the right thing. You don't want to hear him.
Yeah, I just
But
went
no,
past him.
he sounds like Wreck It Ralph. And Wreck It Ralph is voiced by a white guy, but Truck, and Truck sounds like a white guy. So he sounds like the Wreck It Ralph character.
Ah, okay, okay, that's
And
funny.
in the movie, one of the characters get mad. They get mad at him. I don't know the guy's name, Alan or something. He's a side character. He goes up. He wants to be a part of the party, and the guy says, "Ralph, you can't come up here." And he said, "Why not?" He said, "Ralph, You're not supposed to be up here with us." And that's the thing about the movie. He's complaining because he wants to be a part of the way his character's written. He can't be a part of the group. So he said, "Ralph, you're not supposed to be there." And he says, "Oh man, I had to look at it again." But he said he referenced, "Hey, I'm a major part of the game. How come I can't come up here, have cake, and hang out?" Dean or some shit, some stupid shit. Now you gotta look at it. Anyhow, he said,
Nah, that's all
right,
good.
right, Dean. He said, right. He said, Dean, I'm a major part of the game. You know what I mean, Dean? It's like Dean's not a major part of the game at all. And he was saying, he said, like you, Dean, like we're both important. You got to see it. It's a great. Sometimes they strike gold. They have a lot of bad films. Sometimes they strike gold. Kung Fu Panda was a great. At least
Yeah,
the first one.
nah, Kung Fu Panda was cool. It was
Yeah.
cool. Now that I remember watching with one of my past girl. I remember watching that with my girl. We were just in the
Hmm.
house
Hmm.
a Friday or I think it was a Thursday or something. We just turned on TV, watched. Had a bunch of DVDs and stuff, so we checked it out. It was cool. I liked it. I like Kung Fu Panda.
Kung Fu came out in the time of DVDs.
Yeah. We're talking like 2007, 2000, I think around '07, maybe even '08, somewhere around there. Or maybe, I don't know. I'm old, man. Maybe
Yeah,
'09, somewhere around there.
I was looking through one of my old hard drives and I found some burning software with the crack code. And 'cause
Oh,
now all of this stuff you can get it on DVD, but you got to transfer it onto MP4, and you need that burning software. No, I found it. I pretty much it was regulated to an old hard drive, and I figured we was done with DVDs. What would I need it for? Well, I still need that shit because I got to rip these because you got movies right now that you can't get a MP4 download for. You got to buy the DVD and rip it off the DVD.
okay. You know what? I got to figure out how to do. I got to figure out how to do something like that, and I don't even know how possible this is. But with a VHS tape, because
You can do it.
okay, I got to figure out how to do that because my dad has footage of me driving a driving a truck when I was younger, and he did it off a camcorder, VHS camcorder, and I need to figure out how to get that move.
Well,
So
what you need to do is if it's on VHS, there's software out there, applications that'll convert that into MP4. But
okay,
or if you know how to do it, you can take the DVD and hook it up to your computer. And the way you want to do it, you just do a screen capture. You play the DVD, it comes up in a window on your computer, and you do a capture screen. You capture the whole screen. You can then capture all the video, and then you could take an edit on the video editor, and you can crop it out. You can crop all the other stuff out, and then you can make it bigger. So you basically got a form of what was being played. And that's my way, but there's other ways to get it.
okay,
There's other ways to get it. So
okay. I
a
just
lot of
got.
the chicks, man, a lot of times dude be filming their old girl chewing them up. They might want to put that on a bigger projection, so they got to take that off, chop it up, put it together, man.
Okay, okay, yeah.
Have you seen it? Have you went? Well, that's a whole different. I'm not going to.
Wait,
Man, it's
what?
so much of that stuff, bro. It's man, you be there forever.
On
It's
what? Doing
so
that with
many
VHS?
dudes posting up their old ladies, giving them all types of things, man.
Oh, you mean like today on online and all that? Yeah, of course.
Online, yeah, online, all over the place.
Yeah, yeah. Now, see, that's not my business. That definitely ain't my cup of tea. What happened in my house happens in my house, man. Don't need to go nowhere else. But if they want to do that, that's cool with them. Well, I mean, that's fine with me. You can do what you want. But somebody say something to you in the street, be like, "Damn, man, what's up with your girl, man? She over there, boy. She got that washing machine treatment. What's up with that?
Damn,
Don't get offended. Don't get offended.
damn.
Don't get offended. You put it out there. That's why I don't know. Me personally, I don't agree with it. Like, or at least I don't agree to have myself out there like that. What about you, Flirt?
Oh no, I don't want to be on. put me on. Put me out there. I don't want to be on there like that, man. That ain't my thing, man.
Nah, yeah, I
I'm gonna
respect
let
that.
I'm gonna let the professionals be on the video, man.
Yeah, I respect that. I
I'm,
can't do that at all.
I'm a regular dude, man. I'm trying to bust. I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to go stand in the corner till you get your lighting and all that shit ready and lights, camera, action. That ain't me.
Nah, yeah, I agree. I agree 1,000%.
I'm gonna bring out my pinky interview, and I'm gonna bring out my video with this with LT. I met L. This was years ago, and LT was talking about guys thinking they can just jump in the industry, and he was trying to let them know And we're not even talking about the mental side. He's talking about the physical side. He was saying how hard it is for men who think they can come into that industry, and make some noise.
Well, what kind of stuff was he saying? Like pretty much, not everybody can do it. It's a niche
Oh
people
yeah,
that can.
yeah, 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 yeah. He was saying that it's a lot harder than people think it is, and he's right. He's right. The adult business is way harder. Guys think that's what it is. It's not what it is. You have to wait. You got to get makeup. They say, okay, we're gonna lights, camera, action. Okay, we need to change. We got to move over here. It's a lot harder than people think it is. But let me say this to a lot of the women. You need a guy. I'm not saying a guy who's actively making content, but you need a guy. He's up there. And a lot of these women know a lot of these. Well, you know what? I can't get into that. Let me stop. I'm going too far. Anyhow, Chud the Builder was given his bond hearing, 1.2 million. He's in an integrated society. Right now, he's in a jail cell. He's got to deal with blacks. You got CEOs that are blacks. You got to go to the mess hall. You got to go get fed. Many of the people plant who have your food. You got to deal with black people. It's hard being a racist in this society. We're very integrated.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, you don't know what them people doing to your food. Them people could put 5, 6 drops of dishwashing detergent in your chili, and guess what? You're gonna be shitting on yourself all night. They
Maybe
can
he.
just, they
Oh,
can
go
do
ahead,
it
Frank.
because they don't like you. They
Maybe
don't
he.
like you.
Maybe he PC'd up. Maybe he went in protective custody. And I find that kind of, I find that kind of weird because he was standing on business outside. Now that he in close quarters, I don't know why he would want to. If he's going for protective custody, I think that's real cowardly. But then again, it's Chud the Builder. It ain't like
Uh-huh.
none we weren't expecting of this fool. So, but I'm pretty sure they put him in a cell by himself. Or yeah,
Okay. All right. You're right. You're
some
exactly right,
way,
man.
some way to protect him. Because if they don't protect him, he gonna protect himself. So yeah, man. I fear for my life, man. Can y'all put me in a one by one, man? And I'll do the time, whatever.
Yeah, they
Just
don't do it like that though. You don't get it. It don't work that way.
okay, okay.
They might put him in a cell with a white supremacist, but remember, he's not a real white supremacist.
Mm,
But no, they'll
mm.
tell you don't come to prison. You can't go in there saying, I need you to make these special accommodations. They say, no, you need to follow the law. Don't come to prison.
You don't think they're giving him no kind of special accommodations in there? Because they know who he is. I'm sure of it.
I don't, yeah, I don't know. You're probably right. I have no idea.
Interesting.
But we got to shut this down, Jay. Jay,
Yes, sir.
I appreciate you, brother.
Oh man,
Appreciate
100%.
appreciate your support. Are you on the road right now?
Nah, man. Long story, but I tore my quad working. I tore my right above the kneecap. I tore my
Uh-huh.
quad, so I had to get surgery. I've been out of work just collecting disability. So,
Mm-hmm.
I've been trying to get right, going to PT, doing the right thing, exercising what I can. So, just been studying outside of that. So, other than that, just living right, putting God first, man. And that's pretty much been that. But I'll be back on the road. We're looking at the end of July,
Okay.
sometime the end of July.
We got you, man. Like, share, support, though. We appreciate you, Chad. We're going to go ahead and shut this down. We appreciate you, Jay. My fault. We're going to go ahead and shut this down, man. Your support is necessary, man. Look, do me a favor, man. Reach down there, hit the like the stream, man. Support the platform. We got the Cash App, we got the Super Chat. We're not going to be able to come out here and give you what we feel is the appropriate information if we don't support. Now, Chud, he got over $1 million. What we gonna do? We gonna let Chud win or not? Like the stream, support the platform. Take time out. We got the plat for game. Plat for game. It's going back and forth. But we'll be back, man. Y'all, we'll see you next time.